Hey everyone. So today we have a lot planned. Hey everyone. So today we have a lot planned. Hey everyone. So today
There's a loop.
we have a lot planned. Okay. Hey Cake Lot. How's it going? Let me turn on my music. How are you doing today? How's your day going? So today is a pretty good day for me. Yesterday, or today, I became a Twitch affiliate. So I hit that goal. But how's your day going? Going well. Just woke up. Nice. Where are you living? Germany? Oh yeah, nice, yeah. Is it Friday there for you? Friday, right? Today I just have some easy, nice, chill stream, some PvE stuff to do, Conquest, Galactic Challenge. Cool. So you have work? Yeah, it was a busy day at work for me today. Busy day. Oh, nice. Do you have the full 3 days off for the weekend, or do you have to work at all this weekend? Yeah, today was so busy for me. I didn't even do my dailies. Didn't even do my dailies. Okay. You just happen to have a 3-day weekend? That's pretty nice. I would live a 3-day weekend. We just had New Year's, so we just had a 4-day weekend. So I can't really complain. We have another holiday coming here pretty soon too. Anything planned for the weekend? You're gonna do anything? No plans yet? Nice. Taking it easy. Let's see if I... Oh, that's annoying. I was hoping for a harder hit there. So, so in Japan right now, they have this this event for Godzilla. I guess there's a Godzilla thing happening. But there's a Godzilla like hamburger. And this hamburger, I'm telling you, was so delicious. Ridiculously delicious. Like shockingly good. It has like an I haven't seen it, but the promo for the hamburger was ridiculous. Ridiculously good. You watched the movie? Hey Squizzy, how are you doing today? So today I'm just doing some PvE stuff. I want to finish a lot more of my Galactic or a lot more of my Conquest. I've been kind of delayed with it. A little delayed. So usually I have it finished by now and I'm farming like Datacron stuff. But I just haven't been doing it. Hey Celasher. Sir, how are you doing today? Yeah, so that hamburger though was like really good. So it's like this artisanal bun. So there's it's like a special bun, and then it has like hash browns on the bottom, and then the hamburger, cheese, and then this really nice like spicy pepper sauce. And I'm telling you, it was beyond delicious for what it was too good for McDonald's. It was like way elevated above. Hey Tumblo, how's it going? Nice, happy Friday, almost the weekend. Gotta put in your hey Rebel RX, how are you doing? My first hey Squizzy, thank you. My first subscriber. Man, that was really loud. I've never heard the sound on that one. Wow, but so thank you so much, Squizzy. I really do appreciate it. You're my very first subscriber, because I just hit affiliate today. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Man, that was that noise like really loud for you guys, the subscribe noise. I think I should adjust that. I think I'm gonna do that right now actually. Maybe my yeah. I like the animation of it. That's why I got it, because I was like, oh, okay, that's good. So it's just me. I just need to adjust my sound then. Open volume mixer. Yeah, I think I just have my OBS sound like really high, because it usually doesn't make sounds for me. Hey, yeah. Well, I appreciate it for being my first subscriber. That's great. That's amazing. Amazing. I really do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. What can I say? But I don't know. I'm kind of speechless right now. I'm kind of speechless. I'm really not used to this stuff. I'm not used to I'm so new to all this stuff, you know? So I need to work my mods. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'll probably do that today if I have some time. I gotta knock that out. So I should be super close for getting Jabba. I'll be a smug. Yeah. $50 please for a roster review. No, no, I love all the streamers. I love all of them. They're all great. They're all great. They all have their own. Do you know if there's bonus drops or? I don't. I think it's just Iden. I don't have bonus drops right now. Yeah, I don't have any. Or what time zone are you in, Slasher? I don't think you're ahead of me, are you? Because I'm not seeing any it's additive drops. If it's adding a character, it's additive. Bonus drops is usually like double. Maybe I missed it. Or I may. Oh, you know why? You know why? I already have Iden, so I don't see it. So that's why, because I already have her at 3 stars. Or I'm sorry, I already have her at 7 stars, so I don't see it. Yeah, yeah, that's why. That's why. Because I was like, I don't see anything. But if you have her, oh hey, Slavist Senator, thanks for following. We are doing. Man, this noise is atrocious. I'm gonna change that. Not today, because I'm still like messing with that stuff. But I need to find out like OBS browser page maybe. Where's that coming from? OBS. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I see what it was doing now. Okay. I didn't turn it down. I turned down my other OBS. But Slovis Senator, thank you for following. I do appreciate it. If you want to, you can post your ally code. I'm gonna be doing account reviews later. Right now, I'm trying to do my just some cheese feats, just some feats that I'm gonna be cheesing. So I gotta see what I have available. So Foresight and Stagger. Okay. Oh, Cunctator. Hey, how's it going? Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Captain Amazing was taken on Switch. You know what's so annoying? So I looked up who Captain Amazing is, and it's just some guy, and he doesn't do anything with his account. He's just had it for like 15 years. So it's super annoying. What's Cunctator? What is that? Because if someone else has it, it must have a meaning. So what is the meaning of Cunctator? I would say 4 million is when you need to start going hard on Conquest. 4 million GP. Hard. Normal, you could just kind of like whatever. It's not as big of a deal. The extra stuff that you get from it is pretty nice if you just want to. I wouldn't say you would need to do refreshes, but you should definitely use your energy as it comes up. But after you get hard Conquest, that's when you need to start really going hard on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with the Cunctator. Okay, yeah, you're doing fine then. You're doing more than I would recommend, to be honest. Let's see if I can use this one to cheese the feats. Let's see if it's too hard. First, let's see. Stagger and Foresight. Okay. Who does Stagger? Mara Jade? Yeah, Mara Jade, right? The Mara Jade. So. Feats. Foresight. Okay. Who do I have that can do staggers? Wanna look. Yeah, I was thinking about just doing, so I can run a turn meter train. I would just do... You know, I gotta set my... Are you doing hard conquest? If you're doing hard conquest, I think you should try to do as hard as you can. If you're doing normal, then you should try to get what you can for normal. Yeah, hard conquest? Yeah, you should. You should. Getting the characters is pretty important, in my opinion. I think you should get the characters. Alright, let's see how this goes. See how it goes. So I finally finished all my first order kills. The 40 battles is a grind. That's what took me so long, is to finish those 40 battles for so I can start cheesing these feats. What boosters do I have? 50 defense, 50 speed, defense. I'll probably go with speed. Health, max protection, max health. And then never knowledge is buff. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's see how this goes. See how this goes. So I'm gonna like experiment a little with this stuff, and then may go well, may go not well. I think I want. Do I want a leader? Do I want a leader? Because Palpatine can help with the turn meter. Maybe too much though. Maybe too much. That's my worry. That's my worry. I'll try it without Palpatine first. See if I can just control him with the staggers. Honestly, this is the only part of Conquest I like doing, is the one day where I just cheese all the feats. The only part I like. Just because it requires like some theory crafting, right? So I get to do some fun theory crafting. I get to mess around and have a good time. Yeah. So Watt's gonna die. More than likely. If I was a gambling man, I would say Watt's doomed for death with their AoEs. Yep, there you go. Ripperoni Watt. Stagger, yep. Some stagger. Can I get some buffs? Without Watt, I may have trouble with the buff thing. I don't actually want to kill them though. I don't think I have any... Like, it's doing decent damage on its own though. But I don't want it. I don't want them to die. Really don't. I think honestly if I would do this again, which I may have to, just in case I kill them, is I would take out Mara Jade. Just because her damage is like pretty ridiculous right now. You know what? I'm gonna stop using... I don't know why I'm being so dumb right now. I'm being so dumb. I could just stop using that battle on Mara. I could just stop using that ability on Mara Jade. Oh, so hard. I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, she's doing too much damage. Like, okay, just stop doing that damage. And then, yeah. Okay, yeah, this works. This works. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know. I'm a big what relics are your characters at right now? Sunblow. Like how's your guild doing? He isn't a fan. For what? Slasher. Who's not a fan? You're good. So, the wake rate. Well, yeah, but is it gonna change anything if you get her like that participation up? Is it gonna take you to like a higher individual participation rate that's worth it, or so? Less than 5 mil? Really? I get like 5.3, and that's pretty much with executor and Java requirements. You can get like 5.3. So I don't hate either. If you went yeah. Semi-casual guild. Yeah, but if it's not going to, yeah, it's a super generous on the scoring. It's super generous on the scoring. Yeah, you really don't have to do much with it to get the to get decent participation. But yeah, I would say if it's gonna push the needle in some way for raid, then there's nothing wrong with taking Leia to R8 first. If it's not, and Leia's a great character. Leia's a great character. There's no, honestly, I don't hate taking either to R8. Or either way, I don't hate it. I wouldn't hate you taking R8 first, because JML is still functional. Leia is still functional. So I would say both is fine. Like, honestly. Yeah, he's a great character. He's a great character. It's unfortunate that you're in a casual guild because you're probably not going to get the Zepho, the benefits of Zepho. So. Yeah, this is how I cheese all my feats. I cheese them all. On a low account? No. No, it's not. It's a lot of Kairos. It's an unaccelerated farm. So I wouldn't prioritize him over other things. Well, he's great with just Bastila and Trash Jedi. So he is a great character. He's a great character. Where he really shines is when you are going against Malguses. He can kill Malgus. And then he gives you a lot of Kairos for Zepho. So, and then he's a toxic Leia killer with like a really ideal team. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a great, he's a great character. Great character. Yeah. As long as you don't use Ethgoth. Oh, then you got the short end of the stick for platoons? Or you just did that for fun? Yeah. Some of them you want to take up. Like I would say Marin's worth taking up. Everyone but what do you call it? The rebel fighter. I'm forgetting his name for some reason. It escapes me. Marin's great. Saw? Yeah, Saw Gerrera. There's no reason to take Saw Gerrera up right now. Yeah, I do want... I really want that Ufu team. I do. I want that Ufu team. Tarful, he was good with his Datacron, but even like Bad Batch beat him, so I don't know. So Saw is very survivable. Like he's a really good tank, but his team just isn't, you know, it's not spectacular. I think if you're at the point where you have if you don't have a lot in your account and you want to invest in him because he's already at gear 12, then he'll probably do some work for you, especially on defense. But if you're at the point where you're, you know, closer to late game, I don't think he's a great. He doesn't have a great team. So, you know. Not a great team. TIE Defender is Chef's Kiss. TIE Defender, really good. Really good ship. Alright, so one battle, both them. Easy day. Let's see what else I can do. To be completely honest, I don't remember a lot about yesterday. It was such a blur. It was such a blur. You know, just having Zareth on my stream. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's just But if you're, I, so with Night Sisters, I'll say this: they have uses to take up to R7, even R8 if you wanted to use them in ROTE. But that's like an insane investment for that. You have to be like Eggnards or on crack or something, and that is your favorite game mode. But taking them to all to R7 gives you a CT3, which you can do with much cheaper. Because if you can probably take DACA to R5. Oh yeah, you have DACA to R5. Marin, have you tried? How high of challenge tier can you do? Because I did see someone beat challenge tier 3 with like similar gear levels. So I don't know if like if you were planning on getting similar-ish gear levels or what you're planning on doing with it, but if you I would gear them up until they like do whatever it is you're trying to do with them. All right, so daze and critical chance up. So who's a good daze and critical chance up character? Looking this up real quick. Yet, Boldo, BBet, Bo-Katan. No, you can leave them alone. They'll get you challenge tier 1 at least, and that's all you really need, right? Mm. That too much. Hey, Mini Sarcy, right? Sarcy? That's how you say your name? Phonetically, it's very difficult for me, or reading it. And who has critical chance up? Mini Sersha? Nuisance? Okay, I gotta find a team that won't just fall over right away. So how are you doing today, Mini Sersha? Mm. Back on the GAC grind. Yeah. GAC is starting. But today is a nice chill day. Today there is no GAC. Did you win your last round? You lost? Yeah. I got outskilled. Yeah. That's it happens, right? About most people lose about half, right? That's how it works. Someone's got to lose. Yesterday it just happened to be me and you. But next time maybe it won't be. Honestly, I don't it doesn't really like bother me if I lose GAC or not. I'm not outmoneyed. Yeah. They just have too much stuff. They have all the things. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, dash. Control. Let's see if this is too much. See. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I do too. I do too. It's been a really long time. Honestly, when I face against players who have like my GP, I get a little scared of them. I'm like, oh, they're gonna if they have my GP and they're where I'm at, then they probably know what they're doing. Yeah, usually I'm like, yeah, I don't want to I don't want to face those guys when they're, but you know, you never know. Yeah, because I love facing against like huge accounts that just don't know what they're doing. I'm like, yeah, hey, give me some more of those. Oops. Yeah. Hey, give me some of those like real lackluster accounts that just, you know, huge accounts that just like place whatever on defense and they don't know even what to do with it. So. But today, yeah, yeah. Or my favorite is when they don't even know how to do good team comps, and they just have like absolute garbage team comps. It's like, what are they doing? Like, what do they even know what they're, you know? That's my favorite. Yeah, usually that's why they are where they are, you know? It's like, if they knew what they were doing, they would be like, they'd be a lot higher. Maybe. I didn't even know that was a thing until recently, because most games are pretty good about not allowing bot accounts to, you know, exist. But in this game, it's, you know, it doesn't seem like they care too much. Yeah, I do know an account that has like a similar, like a few. Well, I have 2 GLs and I'm in Kyber, but you know, like we'll see how long that lasts. I'm not getting my my cooldowns reset. Maybe I'm just having bad luck. So today I'm just cheesing my feats. Doing some nice cheesy feats. That's all I need for my, I think the six box, gold box. That's what I'm going for. Just gold. I honestly, I've never lost GP, at least for as far as I can remember. As far as I can remember, I haven't lost to someone with less GP than me. Usually because my GP is so low that if someone had less, they really don't have much. So they just can't compete. But I haven't had any issues with someone who has less GP than me. Personally, but I think that's just where I'm at. Endurance and Marauder. Marauder's a good ship. It's a very good ship. Critical chance. Alright. More days. 17. Cool. Is there anything else I can do with this? Eat. Who else does days? Someone else who does days. It's a good days character. I think Captain Rex, right? Yeah. Yep, yeah, can. I'll just go Captain Rex. Probably should have gone with Captain Rex in the first place, and then everyone wouldn't have died. I didn't even think about it. Oh well. Not a big deal. More buffs, thank you. Yeah. So anyone have any fun things planned for the weekend? Anything going on? Taking it easy. Benji, didn't you want me to look at your alt account? Did you have an alt account that you wanted me to look at? Okay, yeah. Yeah, when I start, I'll look at yours first. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I haven't looked at his stuff. I've not looked at his stuff lately. Do you guys do the Galactic Challenge already? Hey, Drakon. What do you mean? Is it telephone or emulator? Oh, how am I playing? So I'm playing on an iPad, and I'm mirroring it on my PC. So here, I'll show you. So see how it's like, this is just like a mirror on my PC that I use. So, and it's just because, so that's why I'm always like kind of looking down, because I'm looking at like an iPad. And it's so I'm like looking down. I'm not because I have like two screens in front of me, but I'm looking down at an iPad. So, but welcome to the stream, Draken. Have you been lurking, or is this your first time hanging out? I'm a little worried about these dots. Internet Calcast for early. Thanks, no problem. If you want, I can look at your account too. We can do an account review once I start doing them, if you're interested. So after Benji. So if you want, post your ally code, and then once I start doing account reviews, I'll review your account. I'm just gonna let this time out because no, it's okay. Where are you from, Drakon? Okay. I don't my Belarus? Nice. I have not been to Eastern Europe, but I'm in the US military, so if I was in in Eastern Europe, it probably wouldn't be for good reasons. If you know. So, but yeah, I try to stay away from, like, just because I'm in the military, I don't want to, what do you call it? Like vacation in places like Eastern Europe or China or something, just because if they're like, he jaywalked, we're gonna arrest him, and then like use the military people as a, and honestly the military doesn't allow us, so. But Belarus, yeah, before the whole Ukraine thing kicked off, I honestly never heard of Belarus before, just because it was part of like that the old USSR, and I just never heard of it. So, but thank you for joining. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging out here. I did notice, I did check my my demographics by area, and then I do have a lot of viewers for like my YouTube in the in like Russia and Belarus kind of area, like Eastern European area. And I think it's just because maybe because the time zone is so close to Japan that it you know, I'm just the streamer for this time zone, you know, like it's, yeah, you know, like you're just here because you have no other choice. All right, all right, potency up and confuse. Okay, that's easy. Potency up. I know one character that gets it, but he can one tap a lot of people, and I don't want that. Bodhi Rook. Cardoon. By Grand Moff Tarkin. Obi-Wan. Young Haldo. How does he get potency up? Yeah. I'm familiar with the geography of Eastern Europe. Yeah, because I looked, I just like, I was curious, and I did a little bit of research of why Ukraine KK. Oh, Kyle Katarn does? Okay, yeah, I'll give it to Kyle Katarn. I'll do Kyle Katarn. I'm definitely not going to do that node. Definitely not. Let's see, who's the mini boss here? I don't want to do it there. Who's my options? I can do this one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Drakon. I'm just here for the good times. For the good times. Yeah, I don't have good light side man. I'll probably just get box 9 on it. I'll honestly probably just go for box 9. That's usually what I go for, personally. This confused one's going to be pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Alright, Cocktine, Rebel Fighters. Yeah, I'll probably do the challenge too when I'm done with this. I'm knocking out these feats pretty quick. I haven't even had to do a refresh yet. I have not done one single refresh. Oh yeah, sure. Give me some counterattacks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, sure. Just appreciate it. Yep. Our allies. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna give you... It's too powerful. Too powerful. Yeah, trying to get that sweet confused going. Everyone's gonna be confused. I'm gonna be confused. They're gonna be confused. Everyone's gonna be confused. Sweet confusion. Yeah, Cockretarn was a great call. Thank you for that. This confused feed is super annoying though. I like Mon Mothma for cheesing feats. That's why I liked the last Conquest we had, where Mon Mothma was a mini boss. That was super great because that gave 10 minutes to cheese all my feats, and that made that zone and any other feats I had to cheese for everything ridiculously easy. I miss it. I miss that node. It was good. It was too good. I feel like they look at how we cheese things and then they specifically do things to counter that. That's just how I feel. I don't know if it's true or not, but I definitely think that they're giving us these ridiculous amount of things because, you know, they're like, well, if they're just going to cheese them anyways, let's give them something that's unrealistic, and they're gonna have to cheese it just to get it. I'm just gonna auto basic. Yeah. I'll probably use that one for my whatever I got to choose there. I haven't even looked at it. I forgot what it was, but it's not crazy hard to do this. Is that for the iPad as well? Or is that just like a select button I have to hit? Is that in like the settings? Because I thought it was, because I've seen that button, and I always thought it was because what do you call it? I thought it was like a BlueStacks function. So yeah, because I would love to like be able to hold this and then choose auto or basic. Okay, it's called the what? Select setting. Oh, select option. Oh, hey. Yeah. Oh, nice. Hey. Hey, thanks, Benji. I thought that was to be completely honest, right? If I'm be completely honest with you, which I should be. Because why not, right? Why not be completely honest? I thought it was I thought it was like a BlueStacks function. I was like, oh, I just don't have it because I don't have BlueStacks. So it turns out I don't have it because I'm an idiot. So, cool. Only 3 more. It's unfortunate. Well, you told me, so that's how I found it. So, thank you. Anyone who can make this better with just auto. Oh, I just need 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Whatever. I use crew. Not crew. Who do I want to use here? Maybe you can wiggle. Give him some more turn meter. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Hey, thanks for that, Benji. Thanks for that. That really is like I don't know why I never just looked at the third option, right? Because how many times have I switched that functionality where I'm like, oh, I need an auto or auto basic or whatever. And I never actually read the third option of select. I just never read it. Never read it. It's kind of funny. It's like you play a game for 2 years. Play it for 2 years, and there's just some things you just never notice, right? Never notice. Yeah, but this is like the best time for Conquest for me. The best time. I don't care about banners. I don't care about wins. I just get to I get to use my roster in the best way I can to do the feats I need. So I do like team building and theory crafting. It's usually you just don't have to. Usually you don't have to. So I do enjoy it. I wish I could do it more often, and that there was more theory crafting in the game. But what are you gonna do? You know, it's just not a thing. Just not a thing. Yeah, so do you guys play on BlueStacks? Do you actually, like, anyone here actually play on BlueStacks? Because I can't. I just can't. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't. At least not, like, for stuff like this. Yeah, if it's stuff like this, I wouldn't care. I would I would do this on BlueStacks. An alt account I would do on BlueStacks. Yeah, but I can't. I've seen too many people just lose. You know, they go into a ship battle or something and they're like, well, I won this grand arena. You know, like, this was, you know, and they're already counting their chickens before they hatched, and then their stuff fails, and then they're like, ah, and they hate their life. So I can't do it. Can't. Yeah, maybe I should. If I ever decide to make an alt. Yeah, if I ever make an alt, I'll probably do it on BlueStacks. Just for the funsies. I have it. I have BlueStacks. And I have an alt on it. It's just that alt is like 25k GP. So I played on it like a whopping like 2 times. Hey, Decepticon, how's it going? How's your metal chin going? How are you doing? It's going great. It's going great. Going great. Yeah, just doing some cheese feats. For my Conquest. Today I hit affiliate or I like applied and got affiliate for Twitch. So that was cool. Yesterday was a pretty big streaming day for me too. Yeah, so, great. Thanks, thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. So, yeah, Conquest is fun. It's okay. It's a grind. I don't know why I said it's fun. Conquest is a grindy, you know, grind fest, but it's okay. It gives you something to do, right? Yeah, so that is the thing. So I am when I stream, I'm streaming via the interwebs. I'm on the line. I'm literally on the line. So when I'm on the line, I literally can't go in airplane mode, because then my feed would crash. So I can't do that. So that's one thing that's a little annoying, is if I'm gonna stream my Grand Arena, then I can't go in airplane mode. I'm thinking about doing like a wired. So maybe I could, because I have my iPad charging, and I think I could just like plug it into my computer directly, and then I could use that wired connection to connect the iPad to the computer, and then I wouldn't have to worry about the internet connection. But if I cut the internet connection, then I lose my stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Something to think about, right? Something to think about. That would be nice. That would be nice. All right. Nice. Am I missing a feed up here? I feel like the math ain't mathin'. Oh man, look at me. Look at me. Yeah, because I was like, I feel like I'm missing. I was like, I feel like I'm missing a feat. So I think I'm pretty much done after I do this. Huh. Interesting. I thought I finished it. I thought I finished it. I thought I got the staggers. I guess I did not. I guess I did not. Stagger. Yeah, sure. Go with you. And you. Sure. Oh, you know what I did? I got 2 feats, and one of the feats was for the what do you call it? The thing. The thing. So yeah. For the what do you call it? The deployable cooling systems. That feat. So I didn't even notice it. So I was like, oh, I got both my feats, and I didn't even read them. I didn't read them. I had a lack of attention. A lack of a unfortunate. Dodge and stack sector feet. You're just cheesing them? Oh, the foresight one? Yeah, you just gotta cheese them. Pretty easy. I was doing that earlier, but I thought I had enough stagger, but I missed it by 18. Malik is the GOAT. Malik is the GOAT. Because I always try to find nodes like this, where it's single target damage, and then I just throw Malik with Watt, and that's it. That's it. I can do whatever I want. I can cheese any feat. I can do anything with this. So if I had JML, I could do it with JML, but Malik works just as well. Just as well. I should probably stop. That's enough staggers. Do I want to complete this though? I don't know. Doesn't matter if I complete it or not. It does not matter. So you have anything planned for the weekend, Decepticons? You're doing anything fun? What a... Yeah, so I'm now... Normally I finish... no, just hanging out. Just hanging out. Just a relaxing weekend with the wife. We'll probably go do some things. Go to the park. We're going to the park tomorrow morning with my dog. My dog, Captain Amazing. So... yeah. Yeah. So I'll be hanging out with them and then taking it easy. I do, I'll probably stream my Grand Arena tomorrow night. And then I think I'm going to start learning how to edit videos this weekend. I really do need to, and I need to build a Discord server. So maybe this weekend I'll build a Discord server and then start learning how to edit videos. Because this is the fun part. The fun part's like hanging out with you guys. The not fun part is video editing. Yeah, that's like the... Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. So, at least from what I've seen and what I've tried, I don't know. It really is like... Twitch is so much easier than YouTube. The expectation of YouTube watchers is like way up there. I can't even show you on stream because it's way past what my camera can look at of what people's expectations are for YouTube. And they're, I'll tell you, I don't know how, like, because I'll say this. So most, I would say YouTubers who like make it like full-time YouTubers that have make that sweet YouTube money, and they make a lot of it, they try to push out one video a week, and they're like full-time. So but they go all in, you know, and it's like this highly polished, super great, highly edited and entertaining video, but they spent 40 hours on it. So it's like, and a lot of them have a team. So not only did they spend 40 hours on it, they have like a team of people who do all that stuff. So yeah, it's like an incredibly complicated and like a competitive base. Because if you look at like someone like Arnold T101, that dude's production, even his production of what he does and everything is like crazy. His production levels are literally insane. So, but he's the top, right? Like, he's the guy. He's the number one. Everyone strives. All right. Adapter die. Okay, yeah, I can do that. 500 stacks of dots. Yeah, it is. I need to find a node with crew. I need a crew node, or a node where people won't die. I could do this. I could do that. No, maybe I can't do that because they'll still die from dots. Oh yeah, Sortie. Yeah, I can do it with Sortie, right? Sortie won't die from dots, will she? Is she die from dotable? So for me to get adapter die, I have to have this met, right? So I can't have any other leaders, pretty much. So I can't do, oh man. So I can't do Grandmaster Yoda either. That's what it says. If no other allies have the leader tag. How can I push out a bunch of survivability? I may just have to like... Why? Because she'll just... You think so? I don't have to win. So, because does it require specific data disks? I don't want to kill Sortie. You know what I'll do first? Before I do this one, I'll do the Darth Vader one. Because I don't. I need the. I need to keep resetting his Force Crush so he can Force Crush everyone. So I'll do that one. And then after that, everyone, if I win with Sortie, I really don't care. Or if I lose my everything, because I just have to get it. I just have to get the I no longer need the cheese pretty much at that point. So I'll do this one. And I'll do my standard cheese. My Conquest tab. Cheese feats. I don't know who put it. I'll just put. Why not? I'll put her. Why not? Okay. And then Sortie will just like ramp protection, so you can't get through her pretty much. Yeah, because right now I just need the dots, and then I'll start working on the item one. Because even if I have to, worst case, right? Worst case, which I don't think it will. I could just go in and do 5, like just do 5 of these, and then I die, and then I do it again. Which I don't think I'll have to, but worst case, I could do that. That's not the worst thing in the world. Why is it not? So, you guys, someone said that they watched the new Godzilla movie. Have you guys seen it? Because I heard someone else talk about it and said they liked it, but I haven't watched it. But it seems good. Just because I said I ate that Godzilla burger, and in Japan it is like the best McDonald's or best fast food burger I've ever eaten, honestly. Really good. Ridiculously good. It's like a promo hamburger for that. Yeah, I'm glad they have this this sortie node. Yeah, I haven't watched a movie in a while. Has anyone seen anything good lately? I do want to watch something. I don't know. I don't even remember the last movie I watched in theaters. I feel like there just hasn't been anything that really just like makes me want to go to the theaters. Because I used to watch all the superhero ones. I used to watch even the DC ones, like all the Marvel movies. but they all kind of fell off, you know. And they're okay. I don't. It's not like I hate them or anything. I just. I like everything. I'm super easy. I am easy breezy, beautiful cover girl when it comes to movies. But I like it all, except for Man in the High Castle. Is that I know that's a TV show. Is it on Hulu or something? I thought I saw a Hulu commercial for that or something. Oppenheimer. I did not see Oppenheimer. I did watch Barbie. I watched Barbie because it was on it's on HBO Max. So I just wanted to see what all the hubbub was about, you know, because like it was really big. Oppenheimer and Barbie were huge when it came to movies that time. Like they made tons and tons of movies. Amazon? Okay, yeah. I have Amazon. I have it all. I have like everything. So I don't have like Peacock actually. So if it's on Peacock, I don't have that. But I have everything but like Peacock and the other ones. I have Hulu, Disney, Netflix, HBO. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah. Oh, I have my mom's YouTube TV. So that's like cable television. Because my mom, you know, old people like cable. It's like an old person thing. So I have her yeah. I have her I have her cable. I do, the missus and I, we do have to finish Loki. So Loki's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. We're only like 2 episodes in, but I've liked it. Killers of the Flower Moon. Is that like a thriller? I think I saw a commercial for that one. Killers of the Flower Moon. The name sounds super familiar. Yeah, we need to finish Loki. We need to finish it. That's good. I do wonder what they're gonna do now that what is his name? Jonathan Majors, Jason Majors, something like that. Something Majors. Indians with DiCaprio. Indians as in like feather or dot? I'm guessing since it's Flower of the Moon, it's a feather. Okay. Cool. Indians with DiCaprio. Interesting. Apple? So, Jonathan Majors, yeah. So my mom does have Apple TV. So she does. So I have access to Apple TV. The problem is Apple TV doesn't work outside of the US. So I can't watch Apple TV. Which is unfortunate because Apple TV is really good. I watched what was the sports one? What's the sports one? Where the American football coach, Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso was a good TV show. Have you guys seen Ted Lasso? Yeah, when I was I had a month of leave before I came to Japan, so I had 30 days of vacation. And while I was just hanging out, hey Ray Rock, hey, it's going great. How are you? How did your Grand Arena go? Any success? Any luck? But yeah, Ted Lasso, fantastic TV show. I was a little disappointed that it was only a what do you call it? 4 seasons? What was it? 4 seasons? I felt like it ended too soon. It ended too soon. Too soon. It was a great TV show. Great TV show. I'm not even a anyone here from the UK? Yeah, it's okay. I lost round 1 too. So yesterday I got to completely bomb round 1 with Zareth Prevails watching me. Yeah, so he watched me just get destroyed round 1. I did beat Toxic Leia with the standard SLKR team. So that was pretty cool. I made a YouTube short of it. So but that was great. Other than that, it was a complete failure. Complete failure. I got destroyed. That account was way too big for me. Way too big for me. The other account I'm facing next round is bigger, I think. Maybe a little less GLs, but it's huge. I don't think I don't know how it's gonna go. Not the biggest deal in the world, but you know. I really didn't get it. 493. 493. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, Keglot, that you lost round 1. 493. Is there any Imperial Troopers that does dots? I don't think so. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. 493. Kyber 2. Nice. Yeah, I'm in Kyber 3, so that's where I shall stay. Yeah, that was the same thing with me. Same thing with me. I got absolutely outclassed. Outclassed. I think I went too high. The problem was I went 9-0 last season. So last season I went undefeated. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Yeah, last season I went 9-0. 9-0. Yeah. That was not good. So I don't know. Maybe this season I'll go 0-9. Now that I start streaming, I'll just like, just go straight down. Yeah. Yeah, my bracket's rough. My bracket's rough. I thought my brackets would be rough. Like last time, and I just, yeah, I thought it would get like worse and worse, but it really didn't. Well, they were like monster accounts. But yeah, you know, just kept winning. I don't know. I don't mind. It all balances out, right? You win some, you lose some. So I went up. Now, you know, I'm just, the adverse of that is I'm go down, you know. So not a big deal. I flew too high to the sun. I flew too high to the sun. Now I'm just paying the repercussions of that. I'm just gonna time this out so I don't win. Ooh, 2 and 7. You flew too close to the water. You can't do that. R2. There's a middle ground. There's like a middle ground. I haven't found it yet. I haven't found it yet. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think every time I go up a division, I have to change my strategy. I don't know if I'm gonna change my strategy this time though, because I don't think I can really set a defense that can hold for a very long time. Maybe in like 6 to 8 months if I go full GLs, but I'm not even planning on going full GLs. I'm planning on going Jabba into JML into Inquisitors. So Inquisitors is going to be a very long time until I get a payout on them. A very long time. So maybe I'm hoping by the time I unlock them, I'll get Riva, and then, or I unlock GI, I'll get Riva, and then it'll be a worthwhile team. But until I get Riva, the team is really, really lackluster, and it's not worth the investment. But you know, that's the price you pay for admission. Well, honestly, I could probably AP gains it and just not contribute anything to the guild and still get the my characters, but I don't want to do that. I'm not that guy. Never have been. I have Malicos right now. I do have Malicos. I have all the Conquest characters except for Ben, Scythe, and Trench. But I'm not aiming to build A tier teams. I'm trying to build S tier teams. And there's only 8 S tier teams in the game. Maybe 9 if you count Riva. And yeah, Seer is probably good. I would say they're A+. Yeah, Lord Vader. I don't know. I need one more Zeta to reliably counter Lord Vader. I lost against Lord Vader. It was a crappy Lord Vader too. So I lost against Lord Vader last time with my Fennec. My Fennec is modded well, but my bounty hunters aren't like fast enough, and I don't have the Zeta on Mando. And I think that really hurt me, because then I like can't get that turn meter train. And then I didn't shoot the Royal Guard, and I think that was a mistake. I should have disintegrated Royal Guard, and then so next time I think I'll do that. I'll disintegrate Royal Guard and then see from there. So, but I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? You. Magna Guard is the GOAT. Magna Guard is the GOAT. I need to change my data disk. Magna Guard is just such a great character. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean? Okay. No. Maybe. Oh no. I didn't realize I grabbed so many of those. Alright. Maybe. Yeah. I faced a tough Lord Vader. I'm assuming that's what love is, right? Lord Vader combo with Royal Guard, Malicos, Hulk Sister, and Vader. Wow, you're just gonna dog on Ninth Sister like that? You're just gonna call Ninth Sister. Why not call her She-Hulk? There's a female Hulk version out there, and it's called She-Hulk. So, and I think they're cousins. Hulk cousin. I'm gonna collect this. It's been annoying me. What is that? I didn't do my challenges? Yeah. Malikos is such a great character. Such a great character. I don't know if I would put him with Lord Vader. I understand why you would. I understand why you would. I wouldn't though. But I guess if people want to keep Maul separate, because that. Honestly, if I had Lord Vader, I would probably put Lord Vader with Maul. Yeah, Lord Vader, Maul, ISC, Gar, maybe Thrawn, or maybe Rogard. I don't know. Thrawn or Rogard? Maybe Rogard. Maybe Rogard. That's probably what I would do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would do. Personally. But, you know, each their own. Everyone's going to do a little differently. Yeah. Maybe I would use him with SLKR. He elevates that. Yeah, Royal Guard is good. It's good. Royal Guard is thick. Super thick. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Wish me luck. That's 5. Put on auto. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I 1x'd it. Roll guard is really good. Yeah. Wow, she did not die. Interesting. You would think she would, like, blow up. Well. I think my game's gonna freeze from this. Just because of all the dots. Where am I gonna put Darth Bane? I'll tell you where I'm gonna put Darth Bane. I'll tell you where I'm gonna put Darth Bane, Benji, and I don't think you're gonna like it. I don't think you're gonna like it one bit. You're not gonna like it one bit. But I'm gonna put Darth Bane right on the bench. Right on the bench. I told you wouldn't like it. I'll see. I'll see how he is without, because I'm not planning on farming a Sith Eternal Emperor, and then, I'll see how he goes. I'll see how he goes. If he's good, I'll use him. Uh, 25. Okay. Yeah. I told you you wouldn't like it. I told you. Right on the bench. With Trench. It'll be the Darth Bane. I have the worst bench you could ever imagine. My bench is atrocious. It's atrocious. I'm the worst. I'm the absolute worst when it comes to that. Just the worst. Yeah, sure. Gotta use my my consumables sometime. But yeah. Yeah, maybe. We don't know. We don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. I'll see. I'll see. The problem is there's such a high like ridiculous cost to them that I don't know. What do I want to do here? Honestly, I don't need that. Honestly. Did he not go with Trey? Yeah. Probably could. Probably could. I'll go as far as say he probably should. But will I don't know. It's a hard one. It's just such a high cost. Because Conquest characters are... It's like almost gearing up a GL. They're very expensive. They require 3 Omicrons, usually 2 to 3 usually for them to be effective. Like 500 Kairos or something ridiculous. So yeah, I don't know. I would like to have use of them, but it's just like crazy expensive. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Especially if I don't know, because there's a lot I could really do with man, this person is not okay. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. A lot I can do. I hope my game doesn't freeze. It seems like it's running a lot better now that I took off the thermal detonators as well. Those thermal detonators seemed like it was just too much for them. I think this theoretically should be the last fight I need. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see if it gets the feat though. It has 8 minutes, so as long as she doesn't die, then I should. What are you guys gonna do with your Bane? I guess you probably have C. So if you have C, then you can just put him with C. Yeah. It is Ray Rock. It is. You're getting C pretty soon, right, Ray Rock? Pretty soon, like your current farm, right? Last night, nice. I don't think this sortie is long for this world. Before week 2 start. What's the week 2 start? Sorry, I'm not really understanding that. Next Tuesday? Oh, you're gonna unlock. You just started farming C, and you're gonna have him by next Tuesday. Oh, you just started farming his tickets? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did buy the ticket packs. I did when they came in, like it was like a week or 2 ago or something. So I bought the light and dark side one. I'm just a sucker, you know? I'm just a sucker. You had some giggity tickets left over. Giggity. Yeah. Oh, the last, yeah. I should. I get a little impatient. Every time I'm like, I'm gonna preload this so that the next time I do this, I have tickets. And then I don't. And then I'm like, I can get that alt right now. And then I just get the alt. I don't have the patience you have, Ray Rock. You're a man of, you know, I don't even know. Your patience. I don't know how you do it. I can't do it. I'm just like, right there. It's right there. Do you do 50 refreshes or 100s? Or does it really depend? A character like JML, I'd probably do 50. But a character that really needs his all, I don't know. I don't know. It's a little hard. It's a little hard to stop myself. A little hard. Difficult. Okay, nice. Yeah, I strive to one day be free to play. I do. I honestly could. I could be free to play if I wanted to. I'm far enough in the game that I have the crystal income to be 100% free to play. If I really wanted to. I think once you're in like Kyber and you're getting fleet placements, realistically you don't need to spend money. I do still think no matter what, I'll buy the $10 pass for Conquest. I think that's the lowest I'll ever go spending wise, is only the $10 pass. I don't think I'll ever truly go completely free to play. Just because well, for one, I like supporting. So if I really like a game, like I really like this game, I want to spend money to support the game because I put a lot as far as time commitment into a game. So if I put that time commitment into a game, I want to ensure that I'm no. Well, that relic cargo pack is every week. So if it was like a once a month pack, I would maybe consider it. But the fact that it's actually, because people buy it once a week, so they're spending $40 a month buying that pack. So the people who say they buy that pack every time it comes by, they're buying that pack every week. So they're spending at least $40 a month, which, you know, to some people that's not a big deal. And honestly, would that be a big deal to me? No, like no, it wouldn't. I can spend, I have the disposable income just with my, like, as a human being, with my job and everything, just because I've been in the military for 16 years. So, and I'm relatively high rank. I'm not an officer, but I'm the second highest enlisted rank. So, like, the income I have could fully support a spending habit like that. But I just I wouldn't want to spend that much on a mobile game for something like that. I don't know why. I'm just against buying that pack every week and just committing to like $40 a month. It just doesn't feel good to me, honestly. It just doesn't feel good to me. I don't know why. I think it's just too much. It's too much. And usually I think of it as like, I would buy a AAA game every few months. And so if I buy, you know, a $10 pack or $20 here or there, it's the same to me as buying a AAA game, you know, every few months. So, yeah, I don't know. That's just how I look at it. Well, I did it. I got my gold box. So see, one refresh was all I needed to choose all the feats. So I can just, it's him. That's it. All right. All right. So I do need to. I want to do my galactic challenge. I know, what was the feats? I didn't even look at them. No tanks, 3 in 1 turn. Okay. I don't like Red Trooper when I'm trying to do 3 in 1 kill. I don't. Hmm. You all defeats. I'm trying to do the no tanks and kill 3 at the same time and just win. Seeing if I can do it at one time. Oh nice. Watt survived. Should probably get him out. With Ray, you got the everyone survives. The hard thing is that usually these dudes are like pretty thick. So I'm trying to do it where yeah. Where I'm not like I'm not going too hard on them, you know? No, I'm not going for red crate. I'm going for gold. I'll go for red crate or gold crate. Honestly, I'm going for gold crate on both of these. Yeah, I don't have the Mandos built up to do it. These guys are kind of thick. Or they do a lot of damage, honestly. Like that was kind of a ridiculous amount of no, I can't do it. But now at least I can put a tank in here. So I just do this. Yeah, so now I have a tank and that'll give me a little more wiggle room. A little more wiggle room. I just gotta play around with it. You. I think even if I put crew, I think they hit hard enough that crew would just die. Oh, Hux. On you. I'm just gonna have to like play around with it, see what works. But thought process is I'll just control CLS, keep ramping. I'll keep Chewie alive. Should I kill Chewie? No, I think I'm gonna kill Chewie. Yeah, stun you. Do that. A little bit of shock. Yeah, I'll kill you. Start dealing some damage over here. I don't want to do that. I think I would kill him. Now I can do it. Like, these dudes do a healthy amount of damage. I don't think that'll kill him. And then I think if I ult here, I should be in a good position to get those kills. Or 3 kills. Yeah, and I think if I ult right here, it'd be good. Yeah, see? Boom. Alright. And then now I have to do the Mandos one. Mandos. I don't have the Mandos to do, was it light side? Just full? Yeah, I don't have a good Mandos team. I don't. Would you guys use Maul and whoever else you wanted to? You want me to use my Maul? Here. I'll use my Maul. I really should invest in them. I should. I don't even think these guys can beat it at, yeah, I neglected so much side things. Maul and any Mandos, yeah. Healing immunity. Let's go ahead and go poop stance. Oh, really? That is a crime. Everyone says that. Everyone says that about my my unaligned force users. I know. I need to get them up. I really do. I do. I don't know. It's so hard because, again, I have a philosophy of how I farm. I have a philosophy. And see, tier 9. I'm not farming specifically for Grand Arena. So people who farm for Grand Arena are like, I'm gonna get, this or that, or I'm gonna farm for these counters or that counters or whatever. Which is great, which is a great plan. Excellent plan. Chef's kiss of how people can farm. But unfortunately, I'm not doing that. I'm not. Because that's not my philosophy of farming. My philosophy for farming is to get as much resources into my account as possible. That's my farming philosophy. So Mandos give me 0 resources. 0. I guess they would get me. They would have gotten me 5 injector handles and some slicing materials. But it's not on my to-do list. It's not a priority for me. Just because they're not going to give me anything. They're not going to accelerate my account. They're not going to snowball my account. They're not. They're just there, and they're useful characters to have. They are useful. And I will get them. I will get Maul up. Just as soon as I get Lord Vader. As soon as I get Lord Vader. Or whenever, I don't know. Someday I'll get him up, but that day, unfortunately, it's not today. Not today. It's just not I don't know. It's not a priority for me because of just the way I farm. Seer, Malicos, Maul, Fulcrum, Cal. Yeah, I could do that. I could, but what are they gonna do for my account? Kglot. What are they gonna do? Like if you sold me that, let's say you're trying to sell me on that team. What resources are they gonna give me that say Jabba can't, or JML, or Leia, or even Profundity? Profundity actually does give you some resources, and they're great in TB. They allow you to get those, which allows you to get some more stars. But I don't know. I don't see it on my priority list. It's not on my priority list. What do I need a team to do? I need a team to give me more than what I had. So whatever I have, I want more of it. So like Leia, like cuz Leia will give me raid currency, Jabba will give me Conquest. So the only thing I need, so my so for Conquest it's a little hard because if I cared a lot about red creating in Conquest, my goal would be to get JML quicker. So I would have got JML before Jabba. But JML is the best Conquest character. So I'm not going to get it before Jabba. I'm not going to get it before JML. I'm not going to get it before Inquisitors. I would rather get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis before I got anything like Seer Malicos, because Jedi Knight Cal Kestis can give me more Kairos. Same thing as Night Sisters. Like you get them to R7, they give you more get. I think it's like get 2 or something. And Rote at R7, they have an event. So there's like characters that teams I would farm that aren't GLs. Yeah, but yeah, they're good in GAC. But I told you I don't build my account for GAC. Because if I did, I would have a completely different roster. Than what I have now. But I don't farm. Yeah, Seer and Cal for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Yeah, absolutely. I do think I will farm Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, and I would get the Seer and Cal. And if I get Seer and Cal for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, at that point I would get the rest. So it's probably not super far. Like I can see in 2024 myself having the Seer and Cal team. I really can in 2024. I just don't, not right now. I would rather have Jabba. I would rather have JML. I would rather have Inquisitors. I would rather have Profundity in my account before I would rather have the unaligned Force Users team. And they are a great team. They are a fantastic team. And I 100% agree with you. They are an amazing team. And I want them. But I don't need them. Well, I am using those resources. Like, are you saying Jabba and JML is not worth it? Because Jabba, like, look how close I am to Jabba and JML. Like, look how close. Like, are you guys saying I should give up Jabba. Because I need 2 relic levels on Skiff. Mob Enforcer, I'll have her any day at relics. I just need 15 of these. I could probably even do it right now. Maybe. Yeah. So look how close I am. So this is all I need to get Jabba. Like, this is it. 2 relic levels on Skiff Guardian, Skiff Guard. 3 on Ururur, and then 2 on Jawa, Mob Forcer, and Gamorrean Guard. By like a week. I am like a week away from Jabba. Between Jabba and JML? No way, look how close I am to Jabba and JML. Look at this. Like, I need 2 relics for, you're telling me I should shove in 5 relics in between JML, which requires 2 relics? For a team that's like good at Conquest, that's not as good as JML? I just, the math ain't mathin' for me. The math ain't mathin'. It's like, look how close I am to JML. I have Kairos. I have Kairos. I have Kairos. You want to see my Kairos? How many Kairos I have? Let's look at a character who needs Kairos. So I have 1,000 shock prods and 1,000 computers. I have enough Kairos for Jabba, farming Jabba, and then gearing JML. So I have enough for gearing up Jabba. I have enough for unlocking JML, and I have enough for gearing JML. So I don't see why, like, nothing's gonna, I'm telling you, JML is gonna be super quick. It's gonna be super quick, like 2-3 weeks. I think I'll have JML 2-3 weeks. So, and you're telling me you would go, because I'm Jabba and JML. I'm here. You can't stop me. There's nothing that would stop me from Jabba JML, because I'm literally there. I'm right here. The only thing that would stop me from gearing up Mon Mothma right now is if they announced a Lightspeed bundle for Mon Mothma, and I would just like wait until that hit and I would buy it. But other than that, like, I'm going to gear up Jabba and JML like back to back. So I have the Kairos already. I think just because my guild asked us to, and I really do like my guild. Yeah, I'm gonna get Jabba JML. I need Jabba and JML. Because I do need them for Conquest too. Or I'm sorry, for Grand Arena. Because if I had Jabba JML, I have a really good chance of, like, I don't think I'll have any issues with Grand Arena. I think I'll do a lot better. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not entirely, and the reason I want the Inquisitors as well is, no, I'll get that. While I'm ticket farming, I just have to farm enough to take him to R7. So while you ticket farm, you can, if you do 3 refreshes, you'll have enough to take him to R7. So I'm not too concerned about that. I'll have the signal data. I have the crystals too. Like, I have more than enough crystals to get them where I need them to go. More than enough. So, yeah. I don't know. I just don't see. I don't see where the unaligned or where UFUs fit in right now. No, no. I'm a R7 them. I'm a R7 him. I do plan on taking JML to R9. I do. I do. Just because, you know, I'm not what you call, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not. So, yeah, but I'm plan on, I'm just going to take Bush and, Chrysanthemum to R7 as well. So I'll take Bush and Chrysanthemum to R7. I'll take Jabba to R7. I'll unlock JML. I'll take him to R9. And GLK? Who's GLK? Grand Jabba? Oh. JML? Yeah, I'm not taking oh, General Kenobi. No, General Kenobi I would take him to R7. He doesn't R8's fine, I guess, but he does everything you would need at R7. You just need a yeah. That team's so good though. But he does everything at R7. You don't have to invest more relics in him. Work on some mods. No, JML. I'm taking JML to R9. JML. Yeah. So just because I think I need him, not I want him. I need him to perform at the top level. I need that. I need a JML that can perform. And if my JML is lackluster, then you know, like it's not going to perform as well for me for what I need him to do, because it's going to be Leia. I could go for Leia too. I could honestly go Jabba, JML into Leia. Leia to R9, no, I probably wouldn't. If by the time I unlock her and the raid's still going and I think I'll get a good enough investment, maybe R8. Yeah, but I'm not crazy away from Leia. So that's this is what haunts me. This is what haunts me. Because I can get Leia, right? I can get Leia. It's not that crazy hard to me. Because while I'm farming Jabba and JML over the next like 2 months, getting their tickets and everything, gearing them up, I could farm the Kairos I need to get these to knock out a lot of this and be in a really good position to go Jabba, JML into Leia, and then I would have Leia within like 4 months. Or I can go Inquisitors. But Inquisitors have 2 great ships. They unlock the Leviathan counter. And once I get Reva, like they counter JMK and JML anyways. So they'll do what I would probably use Leia for on offense anyways. So that's why I'm going Inquisitors. Plus, like, I'm trying to not get kicked out of my guild. I'm trying to have some sort of hook that says I'm a team player, because I don't have any platoons. I don't have any anything that kind of anchors me to them. So I think if I need a farm I need to farm something. So I'm all about farming Inquisitors and Jedi Knight Cal Kestis for the guild. Like I'm willing to do that because they're excellent characters. They bring good currency that helps unlock Rivas faster. I'm willing to do that. So, and it has 2 great ships, which will allow me to be, because right now I can beat like 6-star Leviathans, but now I'm facing 7-star ones, and I don't think I can reliably beat those 7-star, even 2-shot, unless I farm like Marauder or something. And that's another thing, like honestly, I want to farm Marauder, so I would probably farm Bad Batch. To be completely 100% with you guys, I would probably farm Bad Batch before I farmed unaligned Force users. Bad Batch without the girl, like whatever her name is, I forgot. Echo. Without Echo. Is it not Echo? Sorry. What's her name? Yeah, Omega. Yeah, Omega. I watched the first season of Bad Batch. Honestly, I don't know. It was okay. It was an okay. I liked a lot about it, but I didn't watch the second one. It didn't hook me the same way. Oh, Echo the girl. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I liked Bad Batch. Echo the girl. Sorry. I had like a mental picture of Echo, and I was like, oh no, that's not Echo. I was like, what's her name? Omega. Sorry. I'll do like 10 push-ups later or something in penance of my sins. But yeah, it's a good. All right, let's start working on these mods. Only unassigned. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Bad Batch series. But I don't know. Anything good? No, not really. I need to do, I want to make a mod farming guide. I don't know, I hate making like a script and then I have to make like a PowerPoint and take pictures and all this other stuff. It really is a drag. Like I love streaming. I don't know if YouTube guides is really my calling, to be completely honest. Your cat being Mars. Nothing great. Nothing great. Very subpar. Very subpar. I don't even think I hit. Yeah, I hit some 9s. This one, that's not great either. Nothing great so far. I need to go through and start selling some of these pretty soon. Maybe tomorrow or something. I watch TV. I'll go through and sell all these things. Mm. Health with tenacity. 9. Not great. Not great mods today. I don't know. Right now, I guess. I honestly could use my... So when you stop leveling up characters, so because I'm so many farms down of all my characters that are level 85. So do I have characters that I absolutely could spend the 44 million on? Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah, because that's like what uses a lot of my credits is leveling characters up to 85. But right now, I'm so far ahead of what I need because I have all the 85s for Jabba, JML, Inquisitors, Profundity, the Lord Vader, maybe. Yeah, like all the GLs, JMK, they're all level 85. So Bad Batch is like level 85 maybe. I don't remember if I made him 85 yet. So it's like if I started just putting things at 85 for no reason, I don't know. I'm not in any rush. Every so often I'll look at a farm and I'll just like start. I'm like, hey, sooner or later I'm gonna start working on these characters and I'll level them up. But pretty much when you're at that point, when you're comfortable enough that you're not leveling up characters, that's when you start accruing credits. If you want more credits and if you want to break that, you're gonna get less gear because you have to buy credits with your raid currency, so your MK1. So that could break your raid, your credit bottleneck, because the pricing is extremely fair for that. So if you wanted to, you could do that. But I don't know. I'm just now at the point after 2 years, like where I'm no longer on a crunch with credits for ship or normal credits. So about 2 years in, I guess. Maybe Lightspeed bundles in the future will help that out. Tenacity. Yeah. I saw my defense at primaries that's aren't on that one just because it's not worth it. Yeah, they could maybe turn into a speed set or something, but yeah. No, Mr. Nice Guy. Thanks for chatting up. Go ahead and I'm gonna finish up my mods here pretty soon. Drop your ally code and I'll give you a roster review. Absolutely. And if anyone else is interested in a roster review, drop your ally code on, and then we'll start knocking this out. Absolutely. So what I'm doing is I'm selectively choosing the ones that I want to start upgrading for giving them another chance at possibly hitting 4 or 5, and then I'll sell the rest of these. So I take all my mods up to R9, up to level 9, sorry. And then if they don't hit plus 4 or 5 speed, I sell them. I got you, Benji. All right. I'm not going to work these plus 3 speeds. I'm just not going to do it. All right, and then I'll work these and see what I can get from them. Let's work the ones that I actually want. We'll start slicing the ones I actually want first. Crit chance, that's pretty not great. All right, not the best. All right, now it's dead to me. Unfortunate. I've been having pretty bad hits lately. Yeah, you can see I just... No luck. No luck. That's pretty lackluster. Pretty lackluster. I'll come back to it. Okay. I'll give it one more hit. Nope. Good chance. That's pretty not great. That's not good. All these mods are garbage. All right. Routine, okay. I'll give it one more. Nope. Nope. All right. Hey Badger, how are you doing? How are you doing today? So we're doing account reviews. So if you want an account review, go ahead and drop your ally code, and then we'll do that. I don't know if I want to work 9s today. 12 isn't worth it. Yeah, really bad day. Really bad day. 16, 21. Yeah, not a good mod. This one's okay. I have like tons of 15s I can work. I'm not in like... Nice. Good morning. It's nighttime for me. Nighttime, 9:30. I guess I'll work health. No, this one's decent. Nope. Defense, health. Yeah, I'm just not that interested in these mods. Okay, that's it. Now I just gotta sell a bunch of my mods. Unfortunate. Unfortunate mod day. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it just be that way. And that's fine. It's totally fine. Sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes you have good days, sometimes you have bad days, and I did not have any mods that had high potential that I wanted to work on. Hey Sopper. Glad you're getting your higher education. What was I doing here? Dude? Yeah. I think I can buy... Oh, I already bought it. Okay. Alright, let's look at them accounts. Yeah. Sometimes you have good days, sometimes you have bad days. So... I have, So, I guess I have streamer luck, is what I'll say. I just thought streamer luck was supposed to be good luck, not bad luck. Yeah. Okay. So, we got Benji here farming the Seer unaligned force users. The UFUs. Interesting. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Even though I was pretty adamant about not farming it myself. If I was farming an alt, I would have no problem doing this. Because I think it's a fun team. It is a really fun team. So, alts should be fun, right? Alts aren't business. Alts aren't business. Alts are pleasure. So you gotta farm something different. You have to farm something that makes it worth it. Or, you know, you have to do something fun with it. So if I was gonna build an alt, I would have no problem doing something like that. You bought all the Lightspeed bundles. That's my alt wife. Hey, what? Cool. I don't know what that means. Solasher. No. Except the Starkiller bundle. That. Oh. Yeah. So my wife watches this stream. Hey, baby. No, she'll probably look up from her phone right now and be like, "What?" But my wife does watch the stream. So I try to keep it fairly clean. But also I try to like just have it clean. But yeah, whatever you do, you do. But you know, that's whatever you do in the privacy of your alt wife's house or whatever is your business. No, noted. Oh, that's cool. Cool. My wife is just like a really big, she loves YouTube. She's just really big into YouTube. So now that I started streaming, she just thinks it's like super cool. So, yeah, so that's why she watches me. Cause it's just something we can talk about. Just a thing. Just a thing. So what's your plan after the UFUs? No, she's not a Star Wars fan. She'll watch them because I like them. So she'll watch all the stuff, all the things. But no, not in particular. She's not a fan of Star Wars. She's a fan of okay. Yep, JKR. When are you gonna get the payout for your whenever you slowly farm up the ships? For Ray and SLKR? Which do you plan to go for first? And when do you plan on getting them? SOKR after that. I'll say this. SOKR is my favorite GL. If I could have all the GLs, SOKR would still be my favorite. He has a special place in my heart. He does. For two reasons. So, Adam Driver, the actor who plays Kylo, he is a Marine. So he got out of the Marine Corps, but Adam Driver spent 4 years in the Marines, and then he graduated. He used the scholarship that he got from the Marines, went to Juilliard, became an actor, and eventually became Kylo Ren. So, yeah. So I have a personal connection to someone like that because, yeah, I've had a lot of friends that, yeah, it leads to the dark side. Some powers that some would find unnatural, but great dude. I like Adam Driver, so that's why. That's one reason. My other reason is it was my first GL. I got him like a year ago or something. A year and some change. Oh, maybe, yeah, about a year and some change. He was my first GL after I came back from the game. And before that, my only... yeah, he's a phenomenal actor. So before that, though, my only team was a half relict Jedi Knight Revan team. So I went from like Jedi Knight Revan to SOKR, and it totally changed my roster. It completely revamped what I thought of this game. So I will always have a special place in my heart for SOKR. He could be the worst GL, and I'll still be like, he's my favorite GL, just because if it wasn't for SOKR, it like just changed what I thought this game was. It was just a defining moment unlocking him. Yeah, they do. Even SOKR, even with the I go with a fast SOKR personally. I like a fast one with good health and good offense. So you can do whatever you want with him. You can go super high offense and a little slower. But I think, especially if you want to counter Leia, you need a fast SOKR. He needs to be fast. So I believe Leia is the top of the meta. In threes, he can reliably counter her. And you can do that with a fast SOKR. And I believe in a fast SOKR because I use them, like you guys saw, I use them for everything. I use them for Galactic Challenge. I use them for Conquest. All right, let's see. This is pretty horrible. I would find a health mod for there, but yeah. I get, this isn't the, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm going all in on your first order. You're not even, yeah. My mods are great, just don't check those characters. Yeah. I'll probably be using Jabba. My plan is Jabba. So I'll be using Jabba against Leia, ideally. So I have the Jabba Cron. I have the legit as good as you can get Jabba Cron. So once I get Jabba, I'll have that Cron, and then that'll be my Leia counter. And by then her Cron will be gone. I don't know what the next Cron has, but yeah. So I'll say this about Seer, right? So people are like, bro, and that's how people talk. They say bro a lot, right? So they say, bro, you need a slow UFU team. Dirt slow. bro. And then I'm like, bro, because I say bro too. So I'm like, bro, you don't need a dirt slow seer team. You need a slow seer team. So you need them to go where all 5 of the enemy team goes first, and then your team can go. Because you're not going to mod them slow enough for them to like lap you for her ramping to really take an effect. Okay, so all right, Benji, you keep saying like your mods are great. Where should I look? Can you point me to where? Point in your roster. Just point into your roster where you have good mods, because you said you have good mods, but you're like, I'm trying to see where your priorities are, because you said you're going for UFUs and then you're going for first order. So I'm just trying to see what you're doing here. Okay, yeah, that's not bad, honestly. Tarful. Okay. Quill, do you have a Zeta on, Quill? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad account. Not a bad account. Decent. I guess resistance is doing some heavy lifting for you. Quill and IG can go pretty much wherever you want. Yeah, they can go wherever you want. It's a pretty universal team. Even in 3s, you can place them without a lead. They're just so good. His unique with the Zeta is pretty much like a lead in itself. So yeah, you can plug and play, baby. Plug and play. All right. Yeah, interesting. The one thing I do hate about Lightspeed bundles and alts, right? So it kind of, in a way, it refreshes it. It gives new players abilities to go out and enjoy the game and unlock galactic legends. Not as fast as they'd want, because they still have to get 7-star capital ships, but fast, relatively fast, right? Relative to what it used to be. But like accounts like yours, where you're like, I'm a farm separate stuff, I'm a farm different things, I'm gonna build this alt account, and then it's pretty much like another main, because you gotta farm SWGOH, you gotta farm Ray, and you're kind of shoehorned, because if you don't buy the bundles, then you're slowed down too much. Like the free-to-play game is almost dead for new players. It's such a horrible, painfully slow, and then just like they just complain all the time. I'm sure it was. But it's like, it's so difficult. It's such a grindy, horrible, like Grand Arena's horrible because everyone has these complete rosters with relic characters. Yeah, they have, it's too much. Yeah, they're too good. So it's just like, but then now you're shoehorned into farming these things that aren't really fun, right? Because like Ray's not fun, SLKR is not fun for an alt, because you probably have them on your main. So it's like, okay, why are you, and they still take a long time to farm, but you feel like you have to because you bought the bundle, but you feel like you have to buy the bundle. So now you're just like farming an alt that is getting stuff that you already have on your main, just kind of with worse mods now. So it's just this annoying thing, I think, now. But don't get me wrong, I think Lightspeed bundles are great for the health of the game. I'm sure they're losing money from the Lord of the Rings game, and that's why they're pumping, you know, all these Lightspeed bundles at us. But you know, yeah, I think so. Honestly, I wouldn't hate if you just like farmed not a GL and you farmed other things, and then you just kept those things in your account. Because it's an alt, you know? Why have an alt if you don't? But you can go for SOKR, you can go build Seer, build whatever you want. Build whatever you want. Have fun with it. Because it's an alt, so. And if you don't have fun with it, what's the point? What is the point? Alright, so if you're asking, Solasher, if you're asking when is a good time to look for a new guild, honestly, you're probably there. So I farm a new guild when I feel like I'm at a point where I'm unhappy with whatever. Sometimes it's people, sometimes it's participation, sometimes I just don't think they're performing at whatever it is I care about, and I want a guild that can perform better at the things I care about. So if you have to ask, you're probably at the point where you should probably move on. I'll say that. You have to ask. Probably time. Alright. Yeah, most definitely. I would say if they're not, if you're noticing they're not getting whatever, like at least 25k plus in raid tickets every day, they're not doing the new raid. Yeah, so if they're low participation and you're high participation, because if you're in a stream right now for this game, then you are probably more active of a player than probably 90% of your guild, to be completely honest. Because those who watch streams, watch YouTube, ask questions, they perform at a much higher level than those who just like who play ultra casually. So you're gonna move guilds, I would say probably on average every 4 to 6 months until you find one that's more late game. And then a lot of people I showed people how to find a guild on stream. I don't know if you were there at the time, but you can easily aim for a 200 to 240 million GP guild at 3 million, as long as you promise active participation, and you'll find one. You'll find a good guild that will accept you. I don't know what your guild GP is, but if it's dead GP, like, because you can have a lot of guild or a lot of GP, but if they're not actively playing, then it's not helping. Yeah, 150. So yeah, it's time for you to move up, I think. 200 million isn't crazy as far as expectations, because they're at that GP range. They're still hemorrhaging players a lot, or players just quit, or they're just not super active, and it's like a balance, because the lower GP players who are super active probably can't help the guild as much as those who are really high GP but they're less active. So you have like a balance between old players leaving who are high GP because they just like stop playing, and then low GP players who come in and then they grow out of the guild and then they leave for better guilds. So at that range it's a little difficult, and as long as you have a good core of players for that guild, then it'll continue to keep growing and they'll replace players. But the most important part about a guild is good officers. Like, good officers make or break a guild. If you find a good guild with great officers, then maybe it's worth staying around there, because they're gonna like lead you towards pretty much on pace. They're gonna grow the guild as well as you can grow your account, and you'll grow with them. But if you can't find, but at lower GP, it's hard to find like great officers, and usually those are the ones who like are leading a guild with an ult. So they have like an ult, and they like are launch players, and they're just leading this guild on on their, like, as their own. So, like, just for fun. So, yeah. All right. So no more Mr. Nice Guy. Are you still here, or did you leave? I don't want to go super deep into your account if you're not here. So go ahead and say something if you're okay. Cool, you're still here. Just wanted to make sure. Ray C SLKR. You did not buy the finalizer bundle. You were, well, okay, you have executor, so you pretty much have a lot of the requirements anyways. So let me guess, you're missing the shuttle, right? You have to farm the shuttle. Oh, silencer too. Alright, Kylo Ren's command shuttle, TIE silencer, and the TIE echelon. You're also missing the SF First Order TIE pilot. I would still farm that one. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Sometimes when you're farming like GLs back to back, like I am, that's why I'm leaning towards doing Inquisitors, because they're really slow on Kairos. It's gonna take me a little bit to do that farm, and they're not heavy on Zetas, so I can build something that's gonna help me pretty much equivalent to a GL, but it's not gonna require all the Zetas or the other materials that a GL would, because it's, you know, altogether 7 characters. But yeah, it's rough. Yeah, are you farming your ships, Mr. Nice Guy? Who's no longer that way? Are you doing your ship farming? On the daily? Every day? Racy SLKR. I'll say this. Why are you farming C right now? Why is it Ray C SLKR? Why the C? Okay. You need to farm the one that's not for the finalizer either. It's still, you should still have it. You should still have it, and it's I'm pretty sure it's in the store, right? The shards for that ship. You buy it in a store or something. It's a pretty easy farm. My recollection of it is it's an easy farm. So you should still farm that ship. But why C? Can you explain your thought process of why Ray into C into SLKR? Why C? Because I would say this. Everyone has different priorities in the game, right? Like, everyone has different priorities. But I think C is more than likely gonna have a lightspeed bundle sometime soon. If there was a gambling, if I had to put money down, I would say the next GL that will get a lightspeed bundle will be C. That's my gamble. That's my guess. So I'm only saying that because if you were close to C, because C is kind of the GL you build because you're right there. So the same reason I'm building JML is because I'm just like right there. The lightspeed bundle and all the synergy it had with the other things I farmed got me there, like 95%. So I'm just going to finish off that 5%, unlock the GL. You're nowhere near C, nowhere near it. With the likelihood that you could just farm something else and just get a lightspeed bundle sooner or later, which you buy the Lightspeed bundles. So, you know, I would say Ray into SLKR. Ray into SLKR. And if you are still just waiting for the ships, so get the relic levels. And then if you're waiting for the ships, farm something else in the meantime. So you can farm something like rounding off your Imperial Troopers. Maybe not to C levels, but just get them to like gear 12 and then a R5 Dark Trooper. Or farm another passion project. Round out your warrior CLS. Yeah, so get this CLS up and running. So that could be something that you can fit in, because CLS is an excellent Conquest characters. They have the challenge tier 3 for their assault battle. They are great in every game mode, really. So every single character is a prerequisite for a GL. So that's a great side farm to do. And I would say having a good CLS team is better, in my opinion, right away, because they're all journey. They're all pretty much journey characters as well. So they're Lightspeed bundle proof. So that's a Lightspeed bundle proof team. So I would say Ray into SLKR. If you have some time and you're waiting on your ships, yeah, farm passive. Well, you should farm those ships. You should farm your ships every day. You should be farming those ships. If you want to double farm those ships, you can, if you really want to push that forward. You don't need C to get Imperial Troopers. I have a super functional Imperial Trooper team. They do everything I need them to do. And I have R8 Piet, R5 Dark Trooper, and then gear 12 for everyone else. And that's all you need. You don't need them at relics because they do the job. You just need Dark Trooper at relics, because Dark Trooper is the power. The rest of them are just the engine. They just rev that engine, baby. And Dark Troopers, what's where the rubber meets the road, and that's all you need. That's all you need. You don't need C to do Imperial Troopers. You unlock C when you keep farming everything else in the game, and then C is just the logical next choice because you're right there. I have at the gear level I told you. That's what I did with challenge tier 3, and I didn't remod them, so I kept them at the same mods. Yeah, you don't need a fully relic. You don't need a fully relic Imperial Troopers for the challenge tier 3. You just need those two relics. You need R8 Piet, R5 Dark Troopers, all gear 12. The rest. So gear 12 range trooper. You can do a gear 12 Stark if you want, or Gideon, and then yeah, like gear 12 Veers. That's it. You don't need to relic them all to get them up and running. And they still take out Sith Empire. They still take out with Malik. Not Malgus, not the Malgus, but the. Yeah, I beat it with gear 12. Gear 12 with I told you that's what I beat it with. Gear 12 range, gear 12 Veers, gear 12 Stark, and then R5 Dark, R8 Piet. That's all you need. Both of them. I did both of them. So yeah, that's what it. I didn't take forever either. It wasn't like I was sitting there, because the way it works is you survive, Yeah, you survive and then you win. That's it. Like and it's a pretty quick battle too. So the second I survived with all 5 of my Imperial troopers and Piet took a turn, I won, which took a few retries, like 3 or 4 retries. So, and I didn't remod them either. I didn't throw on the best mods I had. I kept the mods I have on them normally, and that's all I needed. Because every time someone else gets hit, Piet is getting turn meter, and then when he counterattacks, he's getting the stacks, which pushes turn meter. So it's not a crazy. You just need some RNG, but gear 12, range, Stark, Veers, R5, Dark Trooper, R8, Piet, and they're gonna do everything they would do for you at Relics, everything. So yeah, that's all you need. Like, they clean up everything too. Mine can clean it up even with a gear 12 Iden. I could probably clean up Lord Vader's with them if I would have yesterday, if I would have had my Imperial troopers left, I probably could have cleaned up Lord Vader, because that's my Lord Vader cleanup. I go in with Iden, cleanse the dots, and then I go all in and I kill Lord Vader, and that's it, and I win. So you don't need crazy relics on them. So I would say, if that's what you want, keep farming your ships. Just passively farm them, and then maybe start double farming the command shuttle if you start getting closer on the TIE silencer, and then that's all you need. Then maybe do that, and then go for, yeah. So Rey into SLKR into like Imperial Troopers is a good one too. Yeah. But I would not recommend C. I would not. You're setting yourself up for heartache. You're setting yourself up in like 6 to 9 months to get C, and then you're like, man, F Lightspeed bundles. I just spent, 3 or 4 months farming this GL, and someone bought it for $10. F those things, But you did it to yourself. At this point, you're doing it to yourself. And investing into C, at this point in your account, that's really risky. If you were like end game and that's all you needed, or you're about to unlock Darth Bane, I could understand you saying, oh, I'm getting C because I'm getting Darth Bane and I want Darth Bane and C. Then hey, get C. And especially if you're like end game anyways, you can farm whatever you want. But in your account, you're not. So I wouldn't recommend it. And you're nowhere near Darth Bane because you're not even in hard conquest. So by the time you do hard conquest, or by the time you unlock hard conquest, Bane's going to be pretty much over. And then you're going to be able to farm maybe some of them, but you're not going to even be able to perform really well. So you'll get some shards, and then you're going to have to either buy them out of the shop over the year, or you're going to have to wait for proving grounds and then get Darth Bane. And it's just not going to do a lot for you. So that's my my recommendation, is just forget about C. And then even if, let's say they never release this Lightspeed bundle again, if you don't go for C right now, that's perfectly fine. You're going to get your Imperial Troopers. You'll get what you want. That's a good side farm. That's a great side farm. And then, you move on with your life. You'll passively start farming as requirements because they're needed for other things. And then when you're really close, you can just like swoop in, grab them, and move on. So that's my recommendation. What is it? Third box? I think it's third box. No. What was it, guys? I want to say maybe second box. Hold on, let me look at the boxes. Honestly, first box. You can get first box. Because you can start earning the characters here. Yeah, I would say first box. Yeah, it's super easy. I was able to get third box with 4 million GP, and I had a really lackluster account at 4 million GP. I was like 90% bloat at 4 million. I unlocked SWGOH at like 4 point something after I did hard conquest. And it was pretty much a Jedi Knight Revan, like my one half relic Jedi Knight Revan team that carried me through hard conquest. But yeah, no problem. Like that's my recommendation. No more Mr. Nice Guy for your account. So I wish I could like go in and do more for you, but I think I do want to look at your mods. I didn't hate what I saw. Sorry, I backed out just for the just to see the box because I couldn't remember exactly, but so to unlock hard conquest, you have to beat every single node, and then you have to collect the very last data disk in normal. So you have to collect that very last data disk on the very last node, and then you have to have 4 million GP. Hey, Fred Sion, how you doing? How are you doing today? Yeah, probably. Yeah, let's see your speeds. Your fastest is Bosk. Just woke up nice. Are you working today or you have the day off? I'm good. So I just worked a full day. It's Friday for me. So yeah, just chilling. Just did all my PvE. I like your Bosk. Your Piet's a little slow, but you know, you're still developing your mods, so. So I'll say this, as you're farming mods, if you take them to 6E, usually it's worth it to at least take it to 6D because you only need 10 of the currency to do it. Maybe not for arrows. It's not a big deal. You don't need it for arrows. But for these, you can easily, it's very inexpensive at minimum just to hit it one more time. And then you may hit another speed. Okay. But you can still, you use Piet with your Empire because you have Empire, right? Yeah, so Piet, this is an Empire team right here. Emperor Palpatine, Mara Jade, Piet, TIE Fighter Pilot, and Grand Moff Tarkin. That's an Empire team. And Piet is gonna get the team going first. So he'll do some dots, it'll give some turn meter to the team, and that'll help your Mara Jade take a turn. So yeah. Like if you have Mara Jade, even where she is right now, Mara Jade and Emperor Palpatine, as long as you zated the right one. Okay, yeah, you did. So that's a team. So this is a team right here, even without Imperial Troopers. Even honestly, your Imperial Troopers isn't. You could probably still do some stuff with it. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. If you would get some Zetas on there, this Imperial Troopers team could probably take out like a Revan or something. if they had their Zeta on Piet. You had the Emperor's Trap Zeta on Piet, and also the General Veer's Zeta, then this top 5 team could probably take out like a Jedi Revan team as long as you outspeed them. It's pretty crazy if you think about it. Right now the temperature is pretty good. It's pretty good. I have my door open, so like yeah. So it's pretty nice out. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to. But like I said, you can use, and until you get those Zetas on your Imperial Trooper teams, which low gear, you would be very surprised what they do. They're very effective low gear. But yeah, save your Zetas for Array, of course. Yeah, save your Zetas for Rey. But Piet can be very effective with Empire. I absolutely would not. If I do an alt account, I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, you do. Japan does. So Rayrock, where I live is like the Hawaii of Japan. So it's Okinawa. It's a subtropical island. So I live on an island, and it's in Japan. It's a prefecture of Japan. So, but I don't live on like the mainland of Japan. So, and it's like south. So it's subtropical. So it doesn't snow here. It's like nice weather year round. Sometimes we get like hurricanes, but Japan itself does get freezing. Yeah, for work, Fred. You mind if I call you Fred? Or would you prefer Fred Cian? Hey, Bucky Roman. How are you doing? What do I do for work? I'm in the Marines. I am military. U.S. military. So, thanks for your work, whatever you do. Yeah. Is your name off of like Baki Roman? Is that supposed to be like a play of words for like Rocky, or is it supposed to be like Baki the like the fighter, the anime? Yeah. Interesting. All right. Yeah, but you have good mods, dude. You have good mods. You have good primaries, so you know how to mod. So I imagine you. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Rocky Bowman. All right. Yeah, but you have a good account. You have a good account. It has a lot of. So because you're so new into the game, it has a lot of like teams that aren't. Yeah. So it has a lot of teams that just aren't fully fleshed out, and that's fine. That's fine. It's just as you're building, you're gonna like develop your teams more, but you just haven't been playing that long. So, but excellent account. But that would be my biggest recommendation: is take your plan for C and throw that in the trash. Forget that. But Ray, SLKR, Imperial Troopers. Great. After that, it's up to you. It's up to you. You can do whatever you want. I would recommend not C. Jabba's good. Profundity. Maybe the what do you call it? whatever comes out next year, I always recommend, if you don't know what to do, then farm whatever the newest meta ship is if you're in a position to get it. So if it like, it's hard to recommend Leviathan to anyone just because it requires 2 Conquest ships. So is it the top of the meta for fleets? Yeah, absolutely. But is it ridiculous to get because of that 2 Conquest requirement, which is even more steep than the relic and anything else for it? Yeah, it is. It is very difficult. So you just gotta keep playing. You just gotta keep playing. You'll get Ray, you'll get SLKR, you'll get Imperial Troopers up and running. Continue farming your mods, and then you'll, yeah, it's a good ship. It's a good ship. Yeah, that's my recommendation, my guy. Do you have any questions for me before I close out of your account? No more Mr. Nice Guy? Anything else you want me to look at, or anything in particular you had to ask or wanted something on? But Baki and Fred, or anyone else really, if you guys want to, you can drop your ally code. We'll look at your account. Otherwise, yeah, we're just doing account reviews. I already did all my gaming PvE randomness that I had to do. Got my Conquest all cheesed out. Yeah, farm all your ships. Farm every ship. Every ship. Prioritize 1 fleet at a time, of course, as far as investing. Farm Wicket, Bowman. Farm Wicket. Or Baki. You gotta farm your Wicket's not even a bad farm. Wicket is not a bad farm. I don't know why you're so against Wicket. It's not like I'm telling these guys to farm like 64 ships nonstop, unaccelerated, and he dropped that tier for the 64 unaccelerated farms. But Wicket is not a bad farm. It's not a bad farm. It's 3 months, yeah, but you just keep farming. Yeah, no problem. So you don't have any more questions? No more Nice Guy? But nice. I think you have a lot of potential, Mr. Nice Guy. I think I would like to see your account in a few months because I think you're doing all the right things. So I think if you continue doing what you're going to do, continue farming your ships, continue getting those GLs, get Imperial Troopers, you're going to be a contender. So great account. Great account. FN7175. Interesting. The Dark Saber Ewacalypse. That takes some. I'll tell you what. That guild name, like, draws a mental picture, right? Because you just imagine those little fur babies with a Darksaber chasing it, because that would be scary, right? If like all the Ewoks had Darksabers, that would have been a completely different battle. So do you get, what kind of placement do you get, Fred, daily? What kind of placement do you get for fleets? The pitchforks, top 10 is all Leviathan. Okay, so you get, so you pretty much get like top 20 placement. I'll say this, sometimes, Fred, sometimes you'll find some opportunities to jump in there, because in my shard we have, I don't know, 11 or something. I don't know exactly how many, but people who aren't Leviathan sometimes clear us. So you'll have Empire, you'll have Profanities, you'll have negotiators in there that are trying to off meta the Leviathans. And then, hey, if someone off meta is a Leviathan, guess what that does for you? Then you can sneak up in there and take their spot too. Okay, yeah, just keep the eye, the ever watchful eye, and take advantage where you can. But you got to do what you got to do. Or do you have like a? Oh man, you're 7 million GP. You, my friend, are a late bloomer. You were a late bloomer. You didn't commit to the fleets, did you? You did not commit to the fleets. Because you're coming into the fleet game real late. So I'll say this, Fred, right off the bat. So I haven't looked at anything of your account, right? I have not looked at a single thing. I saw your what is it, 4-star executor, and then I don't even remember what was on your squad arena. But I'll say this. Whatever you do is kind of irrelevant right now, for the most part. But whatever you do, next year, 2024, when that next GL ship gets announced, you're going to drop whatever it is you're doing. Whatever it is, I don't care whatever is on. Oh yeah, this year, sorry. I'm living in the past. But whatever gets announced this year for the GL ship, you need to farm that. Every galactic chase, you're going to chase it. Every opportunity you have to get any of those shards, you're going to do it. I don't care if it's trench. If it's trench, you're going to be refreshing Conquest. You're going to be refreshing Proving Grounds to get it. Yeah, this year, Fred. This year, we're living in. Don't make the same mistake I did. We're living in 2024. So this is This is your New Year's resolution. Yeah, your New Year's resolution, Fred, is you're going hard on ships, hard. So yeah, 2025. So whatever that new ship is, Fred, I promise you. You get that ship, and then you'll be right there, top 10. You'll get first every day. You'll get first, because I was in I don't know what your story is. I don't know what your life story in this game is, but my shard is super old, and when I came back, I was 1.8 million GP, and I was like 200 or something in Fleet Arena with a negotiator or something like that, and then it was all executors and profundities for top 50. I couldn't even touch crystals, and I scrounged and I clawed my way into farming for SLKR first because I wanted a GL, and then I clawed my way into getting executor. And with that 4-star executor, I was getting knocked back every day, but I would do my 5 to 10 attacks every day to try to get top 5. And from there, I went straight into Leviathan. So I went SLKR into Executor, into Leviathan. And now I do, it's not even a thing. I do like 1 attack, maybe 2 attacks a day for fleet placement. And I get first. And usually it's on auto. So I do 1 auto attack. And then I get my fleet placement. And I get my 400 crystals a day. And now that paired with Kyber crystals, I'm rolling in crystals. So you can do it too. It's going to take some time. So it's more of like a year-end goal of whenever you can get this up and running and get that ship. But if you get that meta ship, it's going to snowball the crystals in your account. And then okay, yeah, you can do that too. Like, you can get Leviathan, but I'm still telling you, whatever you're doing, you need to get it. You need it. Yeah, some fleet shards are just full of sharks. So Lasher. So sometimes you just have bad luck. You know. My fleet shard is filled with a bunch of Eastern Europeans that are just, just living their best life, and they're really not hardcore about it. So there are some that are just assholes, and there are some that aren't. But for the most part, everyone tries to do whatever's in their best interest. Can we talk about relics for a minute? Yeah, what's your question for relics? I'm still going to look at this count, but you can still ask your question. Yeah, your fleets are kind of garbanzo beans. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I can't even break through 159 for fleets. That's because your fleets are weak. Oh, here, I'll say this. To Lasher, your fleets aren't weak. You're weak. I bet you guys don't know what that's from. It's from Glengarry Ross, I think it's called. The leads are weak. He's like, the leads aren't weak. You're weak. So, to Lasher, the leads aren't weak. You're weak. Yeah, I'll look at your stuff, Bucky. Give me a second. Yeah, dude. So you have JMK. You could still climb a Rhodium 1. Yeah. I was about to say you could still climb into Kyber with just a JMK. If you drop that JMK and Ray, maybe not Ray, I don't know. You probably take that Ray on off. Maybe you put it on defense. But yeah, you don't have a Ben. It's probably best on offense. But me? Oh. Yeah, it's funny. I had a Hyundai Sonata. I bet you drove a Hyundai. That's a good quote because I actually have a Hyundai. I used to have a Hyundai in the States. Okay. I don't know. I don't think so. Normal, like Jedi Knight Revan? Probably not. Probably not. But yeah. Look at these. Wow. Wow. So your SLKR is 1 speed faster than mine. And a lot more damage. Wow, your SLKR is modded fantastically. This is great. This is great. Hey. This is good. This is Fred's account, right? Fred? Alright, fist bump Fred. Fist bump. Respect. I'm a fist bump you and then dab. Yeah, this is great. I love your mods. I love your mods. That SOKR is fantastic. One of the best, honestly, one of the best modded SLKRs I've seen. It probably helps that he's R8, but with his damage. But excellent health, excellent speed. You got the crit damage arrow, and fantastic damage. Like, this is, yeah. Have coffee, Fred. Coffee's for closers. Did you work in sales, Solasher? Is that why you know that movie? Because the only one who ever knows that movie is anyone who works in sales. Yeah. Yeah. I did recruiting. So I recruited for the military. So I worked in sales. So that's why I know that movie. It's hilarious. It's a hilarious movie. The entire movie, actually, not that good. Have you actually seen it? Like, have you actually like sat down and watched that whole movie? It's not honestly that great. That scene is gold. That scene is like, yeah, Boiler Room. Yeah. So Boiler Room's a good one too. Those two are the classic. Yeah, so the movie, if you watch the movie sucks. It's a crappy movie. It's only that scene. Only that scene is like fantastic. Fantastic scene. I could watch that scene a million times. But the entire movie in itself sucks. It's not a good movie. There's a reason only people in sales knows it. There's also, have you ever seen Serpico? Serpico. So it's, maybe it doesn't work for you because In the military, we do sales, but we don't get like any financial compensation for it. So it's like all the hell of sales with none of the benefit. So there's Serpico. Yeah, Serpico is about yeah, Al Pacino. So it's about a cop who's not crooked. Like he just refuses. He refuses to accept any bribes. And he's and at that time, I think it was in New York. At that time in New York, like all the cops were crooked. They were all on the take. So they all got bribed. Like you showed up and someone just walked up and they're like, "Hey, here's your money." And then you took that money with the understanding of like you're being bribed. So he wasn't on the take, and then so pretty much it goes into like he was retaliated against and all this other stuff. But there's a scene where he's just like miserable, and he's like, I hate this, like, and he's just like having this rant, and his girlfriend's like, just quit. And if you hate it so much, just quit. He's just like, I can't, I just, and he just like starts going on this huge rant and dropping, I don't want to drop a bunch of cuss words or anything, but dropping, like a curse laden rant about how he just like can't quit, so that's how I felt. It hit me in my soul because I saw that movie when I was on recruiting, and I was like, oh man, that just like speaks to me. So yeah, but those are the other two. Yeah, Glengarry Glen Ross, absolute shit movie, but that scene is well worth watching. So all right, your mod, I don't like your mods on Ray. I think your Ray's too fast and doesn't have enough health, and it doesn't have enough damage. So your priorities are a little whack on it. So like this, speed and crit damage. Like my brosif, my friend, Mr. I just dabbed you. We just dabbed. I want to take that dab back. For as good as your mods are on SLKR is how bad they are on Ray. Yeah, this needs to be health, my dude. A health primary with speed secondary and high speed up. So the primary focus with Ray is health and then offense and then as much speed as you can put on her after that. So that's the priorities. And then you do not sacrifice health or offense for speed. Do you have her ult already? I think you do. Yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah, so you have her way too fast. That crit damage arrow is doing absolutely nothing because most of her like big damage is true damage. Yeah, you can have one offense if you want to. I just think it's better to have all health with offense secondaries. This is the most garbage mod I've ever seen in my life on a Ray. I'm gonna be 100% with you right now. This is the worst mod I've ever seen on a Ray. That's like super high invested in. She doesn't want any of these. None of these stats are doing anything for her. Like literally nothing. So you could practically just like throw this mod off her and she would perform at the same level as she is right now. Yeah, so this is like absolute horrible. The only thing this mod is truly doing for her is it's giving her the set bonus for offense. And that's what this mod is accomplishing, is it's giving her, it's enabling that 10%. That's it. So reevaluate that, please. All right, JMK. I'm sure this is mod well. It's pretty easy to mod a JMK. Lots of speed, damage, crit damage arrow. No crit damage arrow. What's up with this offense one? My guy. Take this and switch it with Ray, honestly. I would rather you switch these with Ray. Even though it's not like the right set, I would somehow get Ray's mod, put it on JMK, and then put this mod on Ray. And I think it would still work better even as it broke. My guy. R9, an R9 gas lover. And you don't even have a crit damage here. So I would say this. So if you have an R9 gas, splurge on the crit damage here. You don't have to go all protection here. You can go crit damage here because he gets all the stat boosts from R9. So for gas, actually, if you have him at R9, you have the liberty, the pleasure to get him a crit damage arrow to boost that damage up. So yeah, I would yeah, you can do it if you don't have one that like fits, but I think you can find a crit damage arrow with health. Yeah, I wouldn't have him. You need to get an offense set on him as well. So offense and 1 defense, and you have 5 health mods on him for some reason. So I don't know why. But I would do personally the same thing you're doing, like all protection, a crit damage arrow, and then an offense and a defense set. And that's what I would recommend. And then honestly, you're kind of hurting him with all this health because a counter for him is CLS. And CLS, if you give him more health, you're doing more health percent damage to him, which CLS does a lot of their damage through health percent. So you're making the counter easier by modding him like with all this health. And it's kind of counterintuitive. So you want an offense set and a defense set, because if it gets down to his health, it's practically done too at that point. Like maybe you can ramp, and sometimes like right at the end when he's by himself, he just stands up and he just starts murking people. But yeah, well, he's R9, so I'm saying at R9 the extra damage, because he's getting the extra protection from R9. Most people don't have an R9 gas. Most people don't invest that high. R8 is the average just for Lord Vader. But the extra protection for R9 gives him the ability. Oh, all protection. Protection, and more protection. All the protection you can get. Protection primaries and speed are protection primaries for everything. A speed set and a defense set. And then you want even his diamond and his square, you want as much protection secondaries as you can get. You still want good speeds though. You still want good speeds, but as much good speed and as much protection percent as you can. But protection. And if you look at his, it's his unique. So his, he charges up his ult by doing assists, and those assists do true damage based on 60% of his total protection. So you want that to be as close to 150% or 150,000 or as higher if you can get it, so that you deal the most damage you can with that. And it just makes him a lot more reliable on offense as a counter. So it's my recommendation for JMO. I would say for Cat, if you can, because I'm sure these are great mods, but if you have the ability to, you do want a health set on her, just because she shares her health and she gets 50% extra health. So for Cat, you do want more health, because she's going to spread all that health. So instead of having a defense set, if you can, it's not like a huge priority. It's just like fine tuning. Like I don't hate defense mods, but like you can throw this on gas, you know, if you find an offense set, like you can easily throw this on gas, and this is a great mod for gas actually. And then put a health, find a health crit damage one here, and then a health arrow, and then yeah, that would be my recommendation for Cap. And again, it doesn't matter. It's not like the biggest deal in the world. I wouldn't sacrifice her speed for it, but this is a blazing fast Darth Malik. What are you doing? What are you doing with Darth Malik that he needs to be this fast? Yeah. I would say I would make this a protection primary. Like Malik doesn't need to be this quick. So but he needs protection. So you can use this somewhere else. Like anywhere else. Plenty of characters can use this. Even like a Jolie. Jolie would love this one. Or yeah. But I would recommend, or when you get Jabba would, this is a good Jabba mod actually. Hey Breeze, welcome to the chat. But I would put a protection primary. You want as much protection as you can on Darth Malik, but incredibly fast. I don't think he needs to be that quick. How are you doing, Breeze? Enjoying your Friday? Well, I'll say this. You only need to go all tenacity for Malik if you're soloing. If you're just using him with Sith Empire or Malgus, then he doesn't have to be modded for tenacity. You can mod him for survivability. I've never seen a really fast Darth Malik. I just don't know what that's doing for you. Yeah, I do like your count. I think you can do a lot with it. Hey, Resilience. Yeah, I can do your review for you. So it looks like you're modding Starkiller for protection. Is that true? It is. It is. So this everything on Starkiller is fine except for this circle. You need health. You want health on him. Because his bullet out of the sky damage is based on his max health. So you want him to have as much max health, like offense and health, as you can. So this circle should go to someone else. Honestly, I would give this circle to Gas, and then I would replace this circle with a health primary one. A health primary for Starkiller. So this is a great Gas mod, and I would replace this one with a health one. And then this, if you don't have one that... Yeah, it's because it's based on his health. And he's not... Your health, you have a really low health pool on Starkiller, like really low. So yeah, that's my recommendation. You just don't have good health secondaries on here. So yeah, that's my recommendation. So I would say it's kind of like nuanced, but I don't know if you're reading the kits or if you're fully understanding them. But there's a lot of like tiny little things that are missing from your mods, because I don't think you're, I don't know, I think you're just like not reading, because some characters it doesn't matter, you can have like mismatched sets. Oh, okay. But you should read them. You should understand the kits, or at least like watch a video that explains the kits or something. Yeah, I totally get it. But like knowing these things, knowing the kits, and then knowing how to like maximize a character, or what weaknesses characters have, because if you understand the kits, it helps you counter them. So if you know characters more and the details in the kits and what's making them do what they're doing, then that makes you a better player and it'll give you wins. So understanding like why you would mod for something, or what's actually going on with the characters, is how you become a better player. Yeah, just my recommendation. Like, yeah, there's little things here or there, but I think if you just like try to get a better understanding, you're really gonna unlock the potential of your account, because you have a great account. You just have to focus. 2024 is a ships year. Maybe get one more GL or something in there, and then get your ships. Like you said, you're about to get JML, so your account's gonna be singing with GLs. But yeah, if you go hard on ships, you're gonna do great. If you turn your weakness into a strength, you're gonna be a contender, a Kyber contender, no problem. Okay. Yeah, but good account. I like looking at it. Yeah, just check back with me some other time when you make some real progress in your account, and I'd love to see where you go with it. But I like your account. I like your account. I don't like your ships, but other than your ships, like keep farming your ships, like please. Keep farming your ships. Yeah, like shore up these ships. Shore up ships. Shore up the ships. So yeah, just keep building those fleets one at a time, and then don't stop farming the ships. Like at minimum 2 hard nodes a day. 2 hard nodes a day minimum, and just 1 fleet at a time. Just keep racking them up, and over time you're gonna passively earn up the stars on your capital ships and everything. I'm not too worried about that. But just keep earning them, keep working on them, keep getting those ships up and running. Okay, yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. All right, but good account. Thanks for letting me watch it. All right, Resilience. How are you doing, Resilience? Yeah, so if you guys are new here, I would appreciate if you guys follow, subscribe, like, all those things. I'm a new streamer, so I'm trying to grow my my account. So if you guys would do that, I would. Oh, hey, thanks. I guess all you have to do is ask. Ask and you shall receive. Yeah, so I appreciate it, guys, for the follows. I'm a new, like I said, I'm a new streamer. I just became an affiliate and everything, so I'm trying to build up my account, and each follow and subscribe and like and all these things help. So, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Even just like sitting here, hanging out, watching my stream is great for me. I love hanging out with you guys. I love that you guys, we can sit here and just shoot the breeze and have a great time. So, yeah. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out, even my lurkers and those who don't say anything. Yeah, because I definitely lurk, and as I'm living my life or at work or I'm driving or something, I'm watching other people. So I definitely understand the lurking. Yeah. Oh, hey. I'm gonna butcher your name. Sestnikomek. Sestnikomek. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it or what order, what's supposed to be emphasized or not, but welcome to the stream. You're definitely welcome to drop your ally code if you want, and we'll take a look at your account, or if you're just here to have a good time and Hang out? Oh, you're French? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry that you're French. I'm sorry about how I pronounced your name because I don't you know, like French is a really difficult language for non-native speakers. Okay. I do now that you say it, the way you type that, I do hear your written language and like with a French accent now. So that's cool. All right, Resilience. So we have someone over in the YouTube land, over in the YouTube world, who asked for an ally a roster review. So they got back into the game daily after being on and off for years. Their current goal is SOKR. And I'll say this, Resilience, before I look at your account. So I'm a return player. I quit for a while, and I came back. And the game is in an excellent place, I think. I think the game is in excellent place. They're coming out with more content. There's a lot of things to do. They're releasing new content. Lightspeed bundles help new players accelerate, so you can get GLs. You can do all the things. Yeah. I totally. Hopefully they'll come back, Resilience, and you'll be able to get Ray. So I think there's a good chance they'll re-release those, maybe during the holidays or something. So I definitely wouldn't recommend going for Ray, but I'm pretty sure Cess. I don't know if you want to phonetically. What's a good way? What would you prefer me to call you? Because I'm struggling with your name right now. So what would you prefer? What's a good easy thing of like what do your non-French speaking friends call you? Yeah, but I would I do think the Nico, yeah, that's great. Hey Nico, welcome to the chat. So Resilience, Nicholas. So I would say that the Resistance pack will probably come back at some time. I think that at some point they'll more than likely re-release them. Maybe, we don't know, but I do think it's likely that they'll test the waters to see how they'll do as a re-release. So I think it would be better. Personally, I wish they wouldn't go higher and they would just like re-release what they've done. Maybe some other stuff like gas or whatever, if it's like really a long time. But I hope they don't just like keep building more upon what they did, because there's a limit where people, I think, will start getting upset. Yeah, we'll see. Let's jump into your account. All right, so you're in Carbonite 3. It's not the best place to be, because there's like Carbonite is a messy place right now. It's very messy. It's not even fun. All right, you've been playing about a year. Yeah, I do think I think they will continue. Well, we don't know what they're gonna do. I think it's likely that I could see Executor, C, JML, Padme, Gas, Revens. I could see all those. Other than that, I don't know. RTD2. I could see an RTD2 bundle. But there's a lot they can do. I don't know. I'm not an insider, but I can see them doing all those old ones. I don't see them doing anything like super new. So, all right. So you have a year played in this game overall, a little more than a year. Resilience. So, Res. Oh, you prefer to be called Res? Yeah, you have about a year in this game, Res. So, yeah, Darth Vader, Kylo Ren. Looks like you're pretty close to SOKR. You said you're farming SOKR. You have the shuttle, so I'll give you a golf clap on that one. Golf clap. Good job. Not a lot of people farmed it. I don't know if... oh, I'm sorry. You probably bought the bundle, so I'm clapping your ability to spend $20. Good for you. So, yeah, you bought the bundle. Your ships are atrocious. So this is definitely a finalizer bundle bot. I'll say this. You should be in a guild that's able to get you decent, some decent get to with doing Dark Side TV and maybe Auth or something, I don't know. But you should be doing at least Dark Side TV. You should be getting Malevolence shards. So get Malevolence to 5 stars and then farm Negotiator to 7 stars and then loop back and get Malevolence to 7 stars. But you need to keep farming ships because you put like 0 efforts on your ships other than what you bought. Like almost nothing. Very, very little effort was put into these ships. So if you're gonna be coming back and playing, like just keep farming your ships. So because you put 0 like negative effort into these ships. The ships I would recommend you farming are this IG for Executor and the TIE Bomber. I'm sorry, not TIE Bomber. I'm getting a little tired. Is it? Which one's the Empire one? TIE Bomber? Yeah, TIE Bomber. Yeah, the TIE Bomber. So keep farming the TIE Bomber. Or farm the TIE Bomber and farm the IG-2000. You need to get Executor up and running as soon as possible after SLKR. So SLKR, Executor. And then farm the Razor Crest out of the Fleet Arena store. So make sure you have at minimum 1200 Fleet Arena currency at any time. So that once that Razor Crest is up, you can't miss a single shard. You gotta farm, you gotta buy every single shard of Razor Crest that's in there. You have a lot of gear 12. So I would say this too. So do you see these pieces that are equipped? These gear 12 pieces? So don't do that. Don't equip, like I know you're probably like, oh, I'm gonna farm it sooner or later, so I'm just gonna equip that piece. I'm farming that right now. And then you're on Rage Editor and you're like, oh, I'm farming that now, so I'll put those pieces on. And then Treya, you're like, oh, I'm gonna put all these pieces on. But you have a few Gear 13 characters here worth of stuff equipped. So stop equipping things until you're fully ready to get a character to Gear 13. So if you're gonna farm something, that's totally fine. Farm all the gear for it, for the left side and the right side. And then the second it says upgrade character on the center there, that's when you take them to Gear 13 and you equip that gear. So don't stop just like equipping stuff like this on all your characters, because ultimately as you kind of shuffle your farms and you start chasing squirrels or doing whatever you're doing, like all these characters here, you don't want to do that. You don't want to have incomplete gear levels on. Like equip one gear level all at a time and one character at a time. So that's my recommendation as far as that. I would stop doing this. But yeah, SLKR into Executor. From there, there's a few things you can do. You can relic up your Separatists if you want, like at least Grievous. You can get Darth Treya up and running because she only needs one piece. You can get a Padme team. You can start working on your CLS. You have a lot kind of here that just is like hanging around. Hey Iceman, how are you doing? Thanks for hanging out in my in my stream. So we got Iceman over here, one of my guild mates on YouTube. So he said, under the raid system, I used to throw those full gear 12 pieces on tunes randomly. Yeah. So yeah, we used to get them like full pieces, so I could understand that. But that time has come and gone, Iceman. We're old men now, and old men talk about back in the day. But these young bucks, they need to do things right. So, Resilience, that would be my recommendation. Go from SLKR into Executor. Start farming what you need for Executor. It's going to take you some time to farm up all those ships, and then from there, it's up to you. You can go for another GL. You can round out some backbone teams. You can get CLS up and running. You can relic up Grievous, but continue farming your ships. Get that Separatist fleet up and running. Get that Galactic Republic fleet with a negotiator up and running after that, and then because those are passive farms too. You're kind of farming them on the side as you're farming your main farms. I would recommend also, once you're done, maybe while you're waiting on the ships and you have your relics ready, or you have them all at gear 12, I would recommend getting your SWGOH Press and your Wampa up to Snuff 2 to R5 for both of them. I wouldn't sacrifice Executor for that, but I would invest in them sooner more than later, because those are two complete teams that can solo things for you, and then that's going to allow you to climb up in Grand Arena pretty effectively. So it's pretty much like a 2 for 10 bundle, and then you have a Treya up and running too. So even if you have the Zetas and the Omicrons available, I wouldn't hate if you put it on SWGOH Press, but I wouldn't sacrifice any of the 6 you need for SLKR. So if you had like a 7th, then I wouldn't hate if you threw that on SWGOH and Omicron them, because even at gear 12, with him at gear 12 and Darth Treya at gear 12 and Darth Vader at Relic 7, in 3s you could probably take on something like a JML and surprise your opponent by taking out his JML. So that's just some options you have if you want to. But if you should really focus on getting SLKR, getting Executor, and from there you can kind of branch out and start shoring up your account, or you can chase another GL if you want to, or another GL ship. It's up to you. But at this point, SLKR, Executor, and then farm your Get To fleets, and then continue to farm your hard nodes ships for fleets, because if you continue to ignore them, it's not going to get better. It's only going to get worse and worse and worse. You gotta start farming them. You need those ships in your account. But yeah, thanks for letting me look at your account. That's my recommendations, my guy. So yeah. All right, let's look at Nicholas and his alt account. Yeah. Very funny, Nicholas. Oh yeah, I'll look at your. Can you post your stuff again? Yeah, no problem, Resilience. I hope I answered some of your questions. Feel free to like and subscribe on my YouTube. I do appreciate it. So I don't know if you already have, because I don't get any notifications on YouTube for whatever reason. I can't seem to get it to work. But I have the plugins for Twitch. I just can't get the YouTube plugins right. Oh, nice. So you're keeping it nice and breezy then, Breeze? Are you free to play, or are you did you buy like the hyperdrive and lightspeed bundles? Free to play? Nice. Nice. So you're still leveling up, or no, you should be finished by now. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, you can drop your ally code. I'll look at your account. I'm interested to see level 85. Yeah. Yeah. I should have known. I wasn't even thinking about like we're in January and you said you started in July, so there's no way unless you stop playing. All right, so your relic question. So you're farming for Darth Revan and Millennium Falcon. All right, so what's your question, Baki, about relics? Sorry, I just don't want to like have to scroll up through everything. If you just want to like type it again, if you don't mind. Okay. So is your so you have a 7-star home 1. You're nowhere near anything fleet-wise. Huh. So what are you farming for? What's your like, cuz you kind of have it looks like you're maybe farming for Executor with these Bosk, Darth Vader, and Emperor Palpatine. But you don't really have any of the bounty hunters farmed. So what's your main goal here? Like what are you farming for? Executor? Okay. Are you farming your ships every day? Like this Xanadu Blood, IG 2000. Are you farming them and then collecting the Razor Crest out of the Fleet Arena store? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take time. So the Millennium Falcon, I wouldn't worry about it. You'll get it passively as you go for Executor. You're gonna get the Millennium Falcon. Okay. BAM's a quick farm. You just have to get the shards, and then they're really low gear. So for you, I would focus on getting those characters up for Executor. So I would stop these side farms like Rex and Fives, and all these other things, and I would just focus on getting Executor. Like get Executor in this account, start getting those crystals into your account from Fleet Arena, and then you can start moving on to something else. But especially for a free-to-play player, you need to prioritize ships because you have to get that income. A lot of these pay-to-play players that bought all the bundles, they're getting crystals right now, and that's like broadening the gap of your account and their account because you guys are in the same shard. It's not going to separate. You'll always be in the same shard. So as they progress quicker, you're not progressing. So the only way for you to catch up is you need to go hard on the ships, you need to get your Executor, and you need to start getting top 5 placement in Fleet Arena. So anything that slows that is not a good idea. If you are at the point where you have everything you need for Executor, and then you can start farming other things to round out your account, like Wampa, relicking up Wampa, getting his Omicron, getting his Zeta, all these other things. But if it's not furthering Executor, it can hold. Well, everything you need for so Xanadu Blood, you need the IG, Razor Crest, and the TIE Bomber. So I don't see the TIE Bomber. So you need to farm those. You should also, once you have the Executor, you're gonna have to farm what's the name? The Old Republic ship. Cars ship. What's the name again? Yeah, Ebon Hawk. You're gonna have to farm Ebon Hawk. So once you have Executor, you're gonna need at least a 5-star Ebon Hawk for the mirror match. So just keep that in your mind. You'll have the TIE Bomber already. The TIE Bomber is effective for the profundity, so you need the TIE Bomber, and then you need the Ebon Hawk so that you can counter the mirror match for Executor, and so you can do the Ebon Hawk or the TIE Bomber for profundity. So anything, all these other things that you're farming, like, hey, just pump the brakes on them. You can throw Wampa's Omicron on her because it'll still be useful. So if you have an Omicron, you can throw it on Wampa or you can throw it on Treya. I wouldn't hate either of those. So if you have two, then those are two good Omicrons that would elevate your account right now, even at the gear that they are. So they're still effective at gear 12. So if you want to use those, because Executor doesn't need any Omicrons, so you can go ahead and invest those in those characters because those are good Omicrons you're going to want sooner or later. But other than that, I would stay hyper focused on Executor, and then once you finish Executor, you can start rounding out other things like maybe CLS or whatever. I don't know what you're planning to do with these clone troopers. But I wouldn't invest in clone troopers right now until you have like gas. You can leave them where they are. Right now you can leave them where they are. They're pilots. They're part of the they're part of your Galactic Republic fleet. So totally fine to leave them where they are right now. You don't have to invest any more in them until you start getting gas, and then you'll use them. Since you already have a relic Jedi Knight Anakin, you could also, if for some reason you had 3 Omicrons, you can also invest into Qui-Gon Jinn and just throw you can use that on offense or you can use it on defense, but with a relic Jedi Knight Anakin, you just need a Qui-Gon Jinn. A Qui-Gon Jinn, honestly, at almost any gear level. Excuse me. So that's my recommendations. Any questions other on that, Baki? So it's not going to be quick. It's going to take you some time, all right, my dude, but just keep it up. And then as you go in later on, you know, a few months down the line or a month or two, if you want to, you know, look at your progress and get any recommendations on that, we can fine tune that plan. But as of right now, that's my recommendations for you. All right, Breeze, let's keep this nice and breezy. Yeah, no problem. Huya is, I think that's army or something. Pretty sure. All right, so Breeze. 7-11. I'll tell you what. I'm just going to go on a small tangent here because I saw it. 7-Eleven in Asia is beyond amazing. It's as the 7-Eleven in America are like crack dens. They're not good. I don't even like to go there because they're just like crime laden and their food sucks. But in Asia, they are fantastic. My favorite ice cream in Japan right now is the 7-Eleven like tiramisu ice cream from 7-Eleven, and it's like so cheap and delicious. It's so good. 7-Eleven is fantastic. All right, but tangent done. All right, so Breeze from Awakened Coliseum, almost 500k in characters, 200k in chips. I get it. It takes a while. 800 Galactic War battles. So 16, 24. 1,000. Yeah, like 3 months. of play. But that's like, you said you've been playing since July, but you don't exactly like max out Galactic War for a while, so that makes sense. All right, so building Geos, Chimera Fleet, Jedi Knight Revan. Okay, so that's a really random set of goals there. Super random. All right, so what are you using for your Galactic War battles? Are you reliably clearing them? Because I can see maybe Empire can do some things for you, but are you having trouble with Galactic War battles, or are you able to clear all 12 battles every day? Okay, so you're simming already? Excellent. Okay, just wanted to make sure, because so I'll say this. What's your Hey Miss Scoo? Welcome to the stream. Okay. So what's your first big farm you're hoping to do? Like, are you planning on doing a big farm, or do you plan on farming a bunch of teams and then doing a GL? Do you plan on doing like a GL level ship? What's your like, what's in your mind? What are you hoping to do? Like, what's your no, there's not. This is, if you dropped it, you would be the next one, if you want one. Okay. I'll say this. Do you care about being competitive? Like, is that, do you want to like progress your account faster and grow fast, or do you just kind of want to like enjoy the game and go at your own pace? Okay, yeah. So then yeah, absolutely. Then what you said is fine then. If you don't care about being competitive and you just want to farm whatever you want to farm, then yeah, something like that is absolutely fine. Chimera isn't something that you really go for, in my opinion. It's just something you get after a while. So it's not like I would say you should go hard on them. If you're going for Geos, I would say getting them to gear 12 would really help you get into a decent guild and start getting watch shards. And then that'll start like accelerating your income that you get. That really helps you get more gear, and then that'll help you build more characters. But having Watt ready Geos at G12 will help you get into a guild that's going to help you kind of grow. And it's not about being competitive, it's just being not progressing in this game at a snail's pace. You need a guild to help you with that if you're not already in one. Because you're really low GP, so maybe you are, maybe you aren't, I don't know. But if you have Watt ready Geos, you can probably get into something that's really decent and better than what you're in right now. Padme, Galactic Republic is a really good team, especially early game. So if you invest early in Padme, that's a good team to do. Just because they're really useful in all game modes. In Grand Arena, sooner or later you'll break that team apart, but that's a long ways away. So, excuse me, sorry. I would say that your plan right now is fine. It's just, don't focus too hard on the Chimera. But Watt ready Geos should be your first one. Your first relic should be Darth Vader. So I would get this guy up and running. You should get some mods on him. Are you not doing your mods? Like, have you not done anything with mods? Okay, you have mods on this guy. Please get mods on your Empire. They're your highest geared characters. They deserve mods. So please mod Darth Vader and Emperor Palpatine. Darth Vader and Emperor Palpatine is a much better team than Phoenix right now. So what you're gonna do is here. So you see this. So you go to SWGOH.gg. And then you go to, you can go to character. It doesn't have to be your characters, but here you go to characters. So this should be the page that it looks like when you type in SWGOH.gg. And then you're going to type in the name of the character. So Darth Vader. All right. So you click on Darth Vader. And then you scroll down a little bit. And then right here on best mods, you click on that. And then this is how you find out which mods to use on them. So it'll have the best mod set. So 4 offense mods and 2 potency. And then it has which primaries you should have on those mods as well. So speed, protection, potency, crit damage is the ideal set for Darth Vader. Yeah, so Kyber. You want to just go with Kyber. Because those are the top players. So sometimes, very, 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 very rarely, you would want something that wasn't in Kyber. But if you just go based off the Kyber recommendations, that's going to be fine. And I promise you, if you mod based off these recommendations, you'll be fine. Just know you want speed secondaries. So the speed secondaries are very important. So don't ignore those. So if they don't have speed secondaries, just sell them. Don't see this like on your Farm Boy Luke. How it has that speed secondary. And notice how the speed is a different color than all the other stats. So the game does this to show you. In the beginning, it's okay if you sell all your other arrows that aren't speed secondaries. Or speed primaries. If they're already like gold or purple and they have speed on them, I would maybe give them a roll because maybe those could be good. But you want mostly the arrow mods to be speed. There are later on when you're farming more or like more established in the game, you're gonna want some other primaries, but in the very, very beginning of the game, just try to get speed arrows on them because that's the easiest way for your characters to get speed. But like I said, later on, like much later, but not even that much later, but there's some characters that ideally they want a different set than speed. But you're a long ways away from that. So that's, yeah, but get mods on those guys like as soon as you can. I would even say early game, I wouldn't hate it if you only farmed like speed and health sets. It's not ideal, it's not perfect, but as long as you threw a speed and health set to start out on your characters, that's fine. And then with speed secondaries, and then once you want to start modding the characters that you have, then you can start looking at, okay, what are their primaries, what are their secondaries, what sets do they need, and then you start doing that. But mods is really difficult. It's really difficult, especially starting out. And I can't like sit here and give you a whole class on it because it would take like an hour for me to like fully explain it to you. Literally, like if I make guides, which I'm planning on, it's a lot. It's okay to like mod your best characters first. Yeah, it takes a while. Just keep absorbing everything you can. Look at SWGOH.gg. Actually read the abilities on your characters, and then over time you'll develop a greater understanding of mods. But it's hard at first, so, and it's just difficult. But that's my recommendations. So, and don't ignore your ships. Don't ignore your ships. You need to get your ships up and running, because right now you're not farming Zetas, and you need to farm Zetas, okay? So you need to farm ships. You need to get more 5-star ships, so that you can get Zeta materials. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like the Executrix, his challenge, fleet challenge, is really important. So you need to invest more in your ships. I would, since you're already investing in the Geos, I would, of course, use your Galactic War currency to farm these. TIE Silencer is great, Ghost is great, Phantom's great. You're pretty close. I think you need 6. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You need one more. One more. So, yeah, but you need those Zetas. Those Zetas, getting them in your account, that's the easiest way to get them. They take a really long time. Even endgame players, like, I'm late. I'm not end, but even late game players, mid game players, we all need Zetas. We're all Zeta poor, except for those who've been playing the game since like at launch. So it's a very difficult currency to get. It comes very slowly, and you want to start as soon as possible. And honestly, you're already behind on the curve, so you need to get that, farm your ships, get that event up and running. Okay, so don't ignore your ships. Don't ignore mods. Don't ignore ships. That's my recommendation. All right, Misku. Yeah, it's hard. So that's some people may be deterred from this game because they look at the requirements and everything that's happening, and they'll say like, that's not for me, like, oh, I'm not going to do that, or I'm not going to, they don't really want to like commit. But to me, this is the part of the game that like fuels me to love this game. The complexity of it. While it's simple, there's such a, this game, if you look at it, it's just a simple RPG. But the complexity of it is incredible. There's so many currencies. There's so many different ways to farm. There's to maximize your account and everything like that. So there's a lot that goes into this game, and the journey of learning it all is a marathon. So, and this game has a lot of things that just like never end. They go on and on again. So you just gotta keep doing, keep being open, learning as much as you can learn, and then over time you'll develop and you'll get better and better and better, as long as you're open to learning about the game. If you're not, and you're just kind of just gonna go, if you're gonna be nice and breezy and just kind of do whatever you do, then do that and collect the characters and play the game and have fun with it that way. But if you have a competitive nature and you want to get better, just try to absorb as much content, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content, as you can, and learn the game that way. All right. Wow, I thought, looking at your account right here, seeing like a 7-star executor and Jabba, even though he's R6 and with no ult, I thought this account is gonna be massive. I honestly did. I was like, this is gonna be a massive account. But you're not massive. You're really not. You're at 4.2 million GP. So having what you have at this GP is pretty good. Oh, except for your Galactic War battles. I don't know what you've been doing. You must be massively free to play, because you have more Galactic War battles than I do. You have almost You have 2.5 years worth of Galactic War battles played. So you've been playing at least 2.5 years. Yeah, free to play. Yeah, and then you went for Lord Vader. So Lord Vader is the highest. Yeah, so I see why your GP is low, is because you went after some crazy expensive stuff. Like going for Lord Vader and Jabba off the bat, those are really slow farms. So I understand why, and then Executor. So I understand why your account is lower GP. Yeah, so that makes sense. It makes sense. Because Lord Vader, again, is like super... Like, honestly, your account looks like an alt account. Your account, if I saw this account, I would think this is an alt account for someone who already knew the game and they were just like hyper focused on building like the lowest GP, most efficient account they can. Like if this was the old Grand Arena, like if you were playing this account in the old Grand Arena style, with Grand Arena Challenge, you would be an absolute menace. You would crush everyone with how low of GP you have and the things that you have in your account. Yeah. Interesting account, my dude. Interesting account. There's a lot of ways you can go with this. A lot of ways. The obvious way, the obvious farms, and I don't know if you're receptive. I don't know if you're receptive to this. And I would say Jabba and the JML and Leia all has really great synergy. Like those synergies are really great. And you're probably really close to JML. So you could go JML, and then by the time you're finishing JML, you could probably finish your Leia farms as well. So, but I don't know if you have them unlocked or you have the characters, but yeah, you don't even have them activated. I'm sure you probably have a bunch of the shards for Leia, but JML would probably be a quick farm for you. But you don't have, I don't know. Yeah, you don't have Rebel Fighter. I don't know how you can look at all that green in your account. It would bother me. I can't leave free GP on the floor just because GP is useful for like TB and even TW, at least until 380 million. Yeah, I don't know. Hard because you're so hyper focused that you don't really like activate anything unless it looks like you're really gonna work on it. You should. There's no reason to keep your GP so low, especially before 4 million, because you probably could have inflated your GP a long time ago, and then you could have been farming all these Conquest characters that you should probably have in your account, that you are just now getting access to. Yeah. Do you have a character that you're, because the problem is, so it looks like you're pretty much, it looks like you're pretty much ready to farm your next farm because you're finishing up the alt for Java. But usually right now you should have the shards farmed for your next farm. And I can't tell what you're like ready for next because you don't activate your stuff. So since you don't activate and star up your things, so I can't really give you like a solid recommendation. Yeah, your Lord Vader team isn't super great. But I can't give you yeah, Misku, I can't give you a solid recommendation until you start. Yeah. So the problem is I can't really give you a recommendation because you're like equally far from everything. So my best bet would say like JML, maybe SLKR. But I don't know. Like I don't know because I can't like feed into your synergies because you really don't prepare your farms. And that's probably like the big issue here is you have to have your farms ready to go. And right now you're getting your alt for Java. So theoretically you should at least have like your next big farm or whatever you're going to farm next should be all started up and ready to like start getting some real investment in. But you're not there for any of your farms. And maybe that's what's slowing you down is like you go 100% into one thing and then you don't like do, because farming in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes like an onion, right? An onion has a bunch of layers, and then that's how farming is in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. We have like literally hundreds of currencies, so you should have layers of farms that you're doing so that when you finish your major farm, like your big farm that's you're using Kairos and signal data and hey Plop, how's it going? So you need to have that next farm ready to go that you're working on, like farming hard nodes and all these other things. So my greatest recommendation to you is like you need to get better with like transitioning from farm to farm and start having multiple layers. Yeah, Malix? Okay. I guess. You don't really like, you don't really have anything that screams, you know? But again, like you know, like you're like, hey, I could farm Malik. But this is your Sith Empire. So, you know. What do I say to that? Yeah, what do you say to this? And I don't know, maybe you have like a huge hoard of stuff, you know, and you can just like fully invest in something right now. But I don't know. I really don't know what you have in your account because I can only see like what you've done. I can't see what you haven't done. Nice. Yeah, Omegas will come. But yeah, that's I don't know, Misku. I don't know. So the thing with your account, Misku, is you can do anything. You can go anywhere because you're equally far from anything as you are close. Hey Ruth Vader Ginsburg, how's it going? Yeah. So that's the difficulty here. When you're just as far from everything, you're just as close from it too. So yeah. But I'll tell you this, you're not scared of a hard farm. So well, it's not even that. It's not even that. So they just don't like work on anything until they're really farming on it. And that's really difficult to recommend people what to do if they're not like farming multiple layers of farms. So there's like, you could, if you're waiting on your main for Kairos, or because you should always be working a character from like gear 12 to gear 13, and then you should always be farming a character from like gear 1 to gear 12. And then if you have characters that are waiting from gear 1 to 12 for Kairos, then you should have characters that you're farming from gear 1 to 12 that don't require Kairos. And then you should be also farming characters that need, they're not farmed. So you should also need characters that, are they farmed? Well, no, not really. So they have Executor pretty much. And then Negotiator, Malevolence, but I don't know if they're all fleshed out. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So, yeah. So they have like 3 fleets? Do you have an Empire? Yeah. Yeah, 3 fleets. But you need 4. You need 4, so you're 1 fleetless. 1 fleet less. And then you don't have any, yeah. And you should honestly have 5. If you need 4, you should have 5. Because you should have at least 1 cleanup fleet. At least. So. Yeah. Yeah, you can go Malik if you want. Yeah. But while you're doing that, Misku, I would just say, start branching out your farms a little more, you know? Start building more, because you build really high. You're building skyscrapers that are like 10 feet in depth. You just like, you build a skyscraper, but 10 feet, you know, like you just go super high, with like absolutely no horizontal progression. And you're just like hyper focused on one farm at a time, but you should have like multiple farms that you're doing. Empire? Well, if you need a good Empire fleet, you need Inquisitors. You need the Inquisitor ships. Because you have Defender, and then you need Chimera. So you don't even have Chimera unlocked. But Chimera, with TIE Interceptor, and then this Defender, this TIE Defender. And if you get this TIE Defender, or if you get Iden at least to like gear 12 with a TIE Interceptor, then it's like an effective fleet right there. And all you have to do is like pretty much just unlock TIE Interceptor and then have Iden at gear 12, and then you have an effective fleet. It's like that simple under Chimera. So that's an easy 4th fleet to get. So yeah, but I think you just need to farm more. Like you need to farm more. Like you need to go way more broad. That's my recommendation. But Malik is as fine as anything else. Yeah, TIE Interceptor is great at 5 stars. The greatest thing about TIE Interceptor is it just allows for that turn 1 fleet reinforcement. So that's what you need it for. All right, everyone. It's getting pretty late, so I don't know if you guys have noticed I've been like yawning and stuff. So yeah, thanks for letting me look at your account, Misku. But again, I recommend you start broadening your farms and getting more into your account. Other than that, yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. You know, like and subscribe, follow, all the things. Yeah, no problem. Sorry if I seem hypercritical, but I just, you know, like the way you're farming right now really kind of like slows what you're doing. And I think you could, like, especially how long you've been playing, you should be able to like layer your farms so you can just like bam, 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 unlock things. Yeah. So, and you're a slow farmer because you're not like effectively farming your stars. So the stars is hurting you really, really badly. So you need to farm the stars farther out so that when you do start farming, you're not, because that's what takes a long time in this game, is farming those stars. But if you've been playing for a while, you farm everything. So you should be farming characters, and you should be farming your ships, and then widening your account, and then continue building, because it doesn't slow down your main farm hardly at all, if at all. So this game is it's not even a marathon. It's just like, it's the song that goes on and on again. It just never ends. So you just keep your farming processes, and you just try to get more into your account. And again, like, farming is an onion, and you can't tackle it like you would do it one thing at a time. You need to have like multiple farms doing multiple things, and then that'll help you in the long run to kind of transitioning your farms and getting those things into your account a lot faster. So my recommendation for your account is that. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been an absolute pleasure. I do appreciate it. So if you do like me and my content, feel free to I'll accept your I'll feel free to like and subscribe, follow, and continue hanging out with me, because I do really appreciate hanging out with you guys, and you guys watching the stream, and everything. And you guys can watch me get crushed in Kyber tomorrow and my Kyber stuff. And I do, if you subscribe on YouTube, I do post all my content daily, so feel free to do that if you're interested in as well. Otherwise, have a wonderful night, everyone, and I'll catch you next time.